Thank you.
Sing the floor if you have extra straw. Straw. Kamsahamnida. We ready, everyone? Last session. Come on. Last session. We can do this. We can do this. Thank you so much, FGCPPHA Philippines. Okay. The chair of the assembly calls this, hopefully, the last session of the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly offline session to order at 12:32 p.m. GMT plus 8 Kuala Lumpur time. Delegates, please be seated and be prepared. We will now proceed with the roll call to establish quorum. The chair of the assembly now invites the regional secretary to conduct the roll call and confirm if quorum has been established. I am now passing the floor to the secretary. We have a technical from PSA Taiwan. Okay.
Honestly, I think he's just talking way too close to the microphone. I'm sorry, Mr. Chair.
We don't know how to lower though.
Let's just talk.
Remind me.
I'll remind you. I'll do this. Anyway. All right. Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. Cristiani Francisco, IPSF APRO Secretary. I will now be starting with the roll call, starting off with our full members organization. Once I call your organization, please raise your hand. IPGA-SF India, APS Japan, MyPSA Malaysia, NZAPSO New Zealand, NAPSA Australia delegate their vote to NZAPSO New Zealand, FJCPHA Philippines, KNAPS Republic of Korea, Newsboost Singapore, FOP Nepal delegate their vote to Newsboost Singapore, PISA Thailand, and ISMA Farsi Indonesia. Moving on with our members in association, MAPS India, BEM-FF UE Indonesia, BEM-FF UNIR Indonesia, BEM-F USD Indonesia, BEM Kemafar Umpad Indonesia, BEM KMF UGM Indonesia, HMF APITB Indonesia, UOPMSU Myanmar, APSA New Zealand, JPPHA PI Philippines, UFA Philippines, and PSA Taiwan. Strength of the House is 10, simple majority 6, 2/3 6, full members 11, members in association 10. Quorum has been established. The assembly is duly constituted and may proceed with its business. I am now passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Regional Secretary. We are now resuming the standing orders. Do we have any proposer? Proposed by PISA Thailand, seconded by FJCPPHA Philippines. We are voting on this procedural motion. All those for? All those against? Motion carried. We are resuming the standing orders. Let us proceed with the next motion. Motion 43 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly elects the following candidate as the Regional Relations Officer of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office for 2025 to 2026. We have one candidate, Ms. Kiranadinda. Can you please address the assembly and confirming if you would like to change your name? What name? Please approach the podium. Yeah, please approach the podium. Nadine. Nadine. Candidate for our own Nadine, the floor is yours.
Okay. Hi, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kiranadinda Sakina, but I'm more familiar with Nadine, and I'm standing here before you all as a candidate for the Regional Relations Officer. When I look back to the time where I applied for the Regional Relations team back in 2023, my reason was pretty simple. It was to make my job as a CP easier, and it actually did. not because I got to sneak in a little bit of votes for the annual awards, because believe me, they kicked me out of those meetings anyway, but because I had the chance to work with a team that genuinely cared about building a supportive space for the member organizations where they felt supported. Signing up for the RO projects at a CP didn't feel like a chore or just another task to check off. It felt like something I could grow from, I could take from, and not just contribute to. Understanding the why behind our regional relations projects and how each of them aims to help MOs to grow at their own pace, stay for a year or two. Being in the regional relations team made me realize how much more we can do, not just for the CPs and SEOs, but for the entire community supporting them behind. And for that, as a nominee for the RO position, I plan to focus on three key areas. First one is inclusivity. At the core of our organization are the people, our CPs, our SEOs, our member organizations, and the airport team itself. But beyond that, there are so many individuals working behind the scenes in our MOs who also carry the IPSF spirit forward. That's why I want to create a more inclusive spaces through projects like Social Night and APRO Spotlight, not just for the CPs and SEOs, but also for the people supporting them internally. Second is the centralized data and the communication. To support our members better, I plan to provide a centralized data access, for example, the APRO CP master sheets, and also a streamlined communication. However, I will still maintain the RWGM one-on-one groups to ensure confidentiality in consultations. And lastly, expanding outreach and more opportunities. I believe that growth comes from access. That's why I plan to seek out partnerships that benefit not only to the IPSF APRO, but also to every single one of our member organizations. To support this, I plan to implement the APRO prospectus and the creation of APRO Career Corner, where our sponsors can showcase their work, while also our members could get insights from these sponsorships. And the most important thing to make all of this possible is to have an equipped and prepared teams of internal and also the external relations. And to that, I plan to implement a targeted capacity building sessions to ensure they are adequately prepared to carry out their roles effectively. At the end of the day, this role is about understanding what our member organizations need and finding ways to support them consistently, meaningfully, and with care. If given the chance to serve as your next RO, I'll carry forward what this team has taught me: to listen, to collaborate, and to keep building spaces where everyone feels they belong. Thank you.
Thank you for your motivational speech, Nadine. Nadine? Nadine, I am now opening the floor for discussion. I see none. We have a new comment from a delegate from FJC PPHA, the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. Yona from FJC PPHA Philippines. So congratulations on your nomination, and thank you very much for delivering your speech with the plans that you have detailed. So you have mentioned partnerships in your plans. So have you identified who are these partners, and what type of partnerships do you plan to conduct? Thank you very much.
Thank you, FJC PPHA, the Philippines. Nadine?
Yes, thank you, Chair, for the floor. So after a few consultations with previous ROs and also external coordinators and also the chairperson of external relations, I have concluded that I plan to seek out partnerships from a few student organizations and also to companies. For student organization, I found out there is an organization out there called ISPE. So as you know, that we have collaborated with dental students, medical students, and also veterinary students. But you guys know that us pharmacy students, when we graduate, we not only have to focus on the scope, on the healthcare scope, but we also have the opportunity to be in the industrial pharmacy scope. So ISP is a student-based organization for pharmaceutical engineering, and there has been a lot of opportunities that they provide for pharmacy students like us, not only just for the engineering students, and they provide a similar events like us. They have the National Congress, they have the conferences, they also have career corners to provide their members for multiple partnerships. And I think that if we were to collaborate with such organizations, we could bring so much opportunities for our members inside of IPSF. And also for other partnerships for like companies, I found a few that we could get in touch with previous partnerships that we had, Medisky, Medco, and also Osmosis, etc. But also I plan to also seek out for partnerships that hasn't been made before. For example, there is a company called Fagran, and if you guys look it up, they are also a pharmaceutical company, but they're very much open to give access to student organizations like us for, let's say, case study for like projects under the RPO. So I feel like this would be such a great opportunity for sending the company to the RPO side to have a competition based on their projects. So that is for my answer. Thank you so much. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Nadine. We have a new comment from a delegate from IPSF New Zealand. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Naomi Knox from NZAPSO New Zealand. First of all, on behalf of NZAPSO, congratulations on your nomination. We were very excited and not surprised at all to see it in the folder, and we are very excited. And it is always so good to see people from my batch as a CP being so successful. So a huge, huge congratulations to the quality of your nomination form and the quality of your nomination speech. Now, as for my question, in your nomination form, you specify how you will help and support the student exchange officers. Do you foresee just keeping the same structure underneath you to assist with student exchange officers? Thank you.
Thank you, IPSF New Zealand. Nadine?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Thank you for the question. So regarding that, I will have to consult with the next year sub-chairperson regarding that, because as I know, so far for our regional relations projects that involves student exchange officers, we have to have a green light from the sub-chairperson. So if anything were to happen that is based to promote the student exchange officers, I will have to have consent from the sub-chairperson. But of course, that would be a great opportunity to have a specified division towards the student exchange officers. Thank you so much. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Nadine. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from PSAT Thailand. PSAT Thailand, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Meme from PSAT. Thank you for your presentation and your nomination form. It shows a lot of passion regarding the position that you are running for with such experiences and plan for position. By the way, my question is, in your position, if you are the one who knows best about the nature of each member organization, if there's a member organization that members do prefer on-site activities more than online activities like the APPS. However, not much people could afford the registration fee of the event like this. As your position, in this case, how will you plan to engage more member in that member organization to the IPSF APRO? Thank you. Passing the floor back to Chair.
Thank you, PSAT Thailand. Nadine?
Yes, so thank you so much, Chair, for the floor. Thank you for the question. As an RO, it is my duty to seek out partnerships and also sponsorships, and these are made to help our members to be to afford on-site events just like APPS. And for next year APPS in Surabaya, I also plan out to help the APPS RC to seek out for partnerships and sponsorships and to make it more affordable for our members. Thank you so much for the question. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Nadine. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from FJCPPHA, the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Alex from FJCPPHA Philippines. Meeting you last year on APPS was a wonderful experience, and I wish you the best for your nomination, Nadine. My question is, how would you seek out for partnership with the thought that this was a struggle for the current mandate? You may give us a vague step on how would you approach them. Thank you.
Thank you, FGCPPJ Philippines. Nadine?
Okay, thank you, Floor. Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Thank you for the question. So, as I may said, I have consulted with a lot of um, external related positions before. For example, the external chairperson for IPSF and also the past coordinator for the external. So I plan to seek out first by first. We have a global database for the partnerships database, and that is the first thing that I would do is to see what partnerships has been made in the APRO region and to seek out to those partnerships and probably and to to approach them for another collaboration in the future. Okay, so there are basically two types of agreement that I know. It's the partnerships and also the MOUs. For the partnerships, it doesn't really have to last for a long time. It could be like for a one-time project, and also there's the MOU. Usually for the MOU, it lasted for 2 to 3 years, except for FIP, it lasted for 4 years. And because based on what I know, previously in the previous mandate, there hasn't been MOUs made from the APRO region. So I plan to implement MOUs to make sure these partnerships would last longer and sustain the collaborations between APRO and those companies. Thank you so much. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Nadine. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from UFA Philippines. Sorry. Technical, we have a new comment from a delegate from FJCPPJ Philippines. FJCPPJ Philippines, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. Yana from FJCPPHA Philippines. So, what will be your current academic standing in the next mandate?
Thank you, FJCPPJ Philippines. Nadine?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Thank you for the question. I will be entering my 4th year next semester, and I would say that I would have less burden with academics next year as I will focus on my final thesis. So for the credits, I will take less credits than I have been taking for the last 6 semesters. And for my academic pressure, I think it would only be the final thesis that I will be doing. For other than that, I don't think that I have any other occupations. Thank you.
Thank you, Nadine. We have a new comment from a delegate from UFA Philippines. UFA Philippines, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. I'm Kaizen from UFA Philippines. So I would like to wish you luck for your nomination. So you have mentioned that you plan on collaborating with ISPE, which is a student-based pharmacy organization also. So I think this is a really great initiative to give visibility to pharmaceutical students. However, I'd like to inform you that the ISPE Philippine chapter has been inactive for this mandate. So what plans do you have for collaborations with ISPE to ensure that these collaborative projects can extend to members of countries with inactive chapters? So thank you very much. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, UFA Philippines. Nadine?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Thank you for the question. So for ISPE, I plan to approach the Asia Pacific office as last time I was informed, they do have the Asia Pacific office. So I plan to have collaborations with them, not just to focus on solely one chapter of the organization. So if there were to be any collaborations with ISPP, I will make sure to make it accessible to all of the members in the Asia Pacific region by making sure that the event itself is not focused solely on one chapter of the organization itself. Thank you.
Thank you, Nadine. We have a new comment from a delegate from IPSA Malaysia. IPSA Malaysia, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair. My name is Yuan from IPSA Malaysia, and thank you so much for nominating yourself for this very prestigious position. And my question is, could you kindly elaborate on your plans to enhance communication between member organizations and the APRO alumni? Because we have problems finding speakers for our events, international events. So I would like to hear what are your plans to. You understand the question, right? Okay. Pass back the floor to Chair.
Thank you, Yuan. Nadine?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Thank you for the question. So with my internal team, I plan to re reassess the alumni master sheets that we have because as far as I know, it's not quite updated yet. And the last time I know, there was a project by the previous regional officers for the internal team to approach different alumni. However, we do notice some alumni are uncontactable and they don't respond. So with this, I will try to promote the alumni campaign to possible members of our federation to make sure there's an increase in the alumni community between the members. So we wouldn't be stuck with the previous alumni that we already have. Thank you for the question. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Nadine. We have a new comment from a delegate from IPSF New Zealand. IPSF New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Naomi Knox from NZAPSO New Zealand. Our question is, how will you handle if during your mandate, a member in association of APRO is applying for full membership without the support of the current full membership from that country? Thank you.
Thank you, IPSF New Zealand. Nadine, clarification?
So there's already a full member and yet they want to have the full member also? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Clarified?
Oh yeah, clarify.
Nadine?
Okay, thank you, Chair, for the floor. Thank you for the question. So, if this were to happen, I would try to reassess with of course, with the membership coordinator and also the internal chairperson, as it is. When this happens, I believe it comes back to our official document states. But I will try to have a resolution that could benefit from both these member organizations also, but also to adhere to the official documents that we have. And I also do notice that there are three keys to focus, is that how many members do they have, what are their activities, and also their what have I said? Number of members, but sorry, I forgot the one other thing. So yeah, that is my answer. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Nadine. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from PSA Taiwan. PSA Taiwan, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Jane from PSA Taiwan speaking. Hello, Nadine. I've known you since my predecessor's mandate, so congratulating you on nominating yourself as in this position. I have questions regarding the communications between member organizations. So about the one-on-one meetings and also the April spotlights, I've been noticing there are some delays, or it's very difficult for us to do it in like a very concise time or efficient way. So are there any strategies that you can provide to help the next mandate on conducting one-on-one meetings or April spotlight in a more efficient way? Thank you.
Thank you, PSA Taiwan. Nadine?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Okay, so for the one-on-one meetings, I will try to share the Zika link right after my mandate starts to ensure that there's enough time, maybe around even 2 months, for them to fill in the time that they have for the one-on-one meetings. For projects, I will take SEP highlights as an example. SEP highlights have two kinds of publications, for the summer SEP highlights and also for the winter SEP highlights. So there will only be one submission times, even for the summer SEP. It's going to be at the start of the mandate. However, for the summer SEP submission, there will be time for them to have edit their response nearing the publication of the summer SEP itself. This is to ensure that during the summer SEP publication, there won't be any delay. So there will only be a short edit of their submission in the first place. Thank you.
Thank you, Nadine. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from KNAP's Republic of Korea. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Heading on from KNAPS Korea. If a nation, first of all, congratulations on your nomination. I have a question. If a nation-based full member already exists from a certain country, how are you planning to handle a new MIA request from another organization within the same country? Thank you. Vote pass.
Thank you, Kingdoms Republic of Korea. Clarification from Nadine.
It's going to be an MIA application?
Yes, it will be an MIA application.
Thank you, Kingdoms Republic of Korea. Nadine.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Okay, so as far as I know, we don't have any limits for. Oh, we do have. We, if they are going to apply for the MIA, of course, as an RO, it's my duty to guide them for their membership application, even though if they have a full member. As far as I know, we are allowed to have more than one MIAs. Thank you, Chair, for the floor.
Thank you, Nadine. Do we still have any new comments? I see none. Therefore, we are closing the floor for discussion, and we are going to proceed with a closed door discussion. Can I have the scrutineers to please accompany the candidate to LG2? Good luck, Nadine. Nadine. Fighting Nadine. Can we have the scrutineers to lock the door and one scrutineer to be Cameras ready? Might be, might not be. I mean, I haven't seen the result yet. Oh, so you can hear it? Live stream ready? Ready your tissue? Do we have a tissue ready? Live stream ready? Ryan? Whew. Nadine? Oh, sorry, Nadine. Ready? Come on. Okay, live stream ready? Okay. Motion 43. Motion 43 reads this: the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly elects the following candidate as the Regional Relations Officer of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office for 2025 to 2026. Voting results: 10-4, 0 reopen, 0 spoiled. Let me reread Motion 43. Motion 43 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly elects Ms. Kiranadinda Sakina Nadine as Regional Relations Officer of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office for 2025 to 2026. Voting results, 10-4, 0 against, reopen, and 0 spoiled. Congratulations, Nadine. You are the incoming Regional Relations Officer. You may now address the assembly.
Okay, thank you so much, everyone who has voted. Thank you so much for believing in me. I have loved this team ever since I got in, and I will continue to love and nurture them as the previous ROs have. And I can't wait to be able to work more with all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Nadine. Next motion. Motion 44. This, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly elects the following candidate as Regional Projects Officer of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office for 2025 to 2026. We have one candidate for the position, Rani. However, Rani cannot join us face to face, so she is here with us online. Hi, Rani. Can you hear us?
Hi, yes, can you hear me?
No, thank you.
Oh, wait, can you
Yeah,
hear
we
me?
can hear you. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Okay. Rani, you have 3 minutes to present your nomination form and your motivational speech. Timer starts now.
Greetings, honorable RWGs and distinguished delegates. My name is Fatima Rani Husna, and I'm deeply honored to stand here today as the candidate for Regional Project Officer of IPSF APRO. Fostering and widening the realm of global health and pharmaceuticals to give impact to society by nurturing the students to improve themselves as the next future professional and leaders has been my primary mission since the first time I discovered IPSF long before studying pharmacy school. As someone who deeply cares about our profession and its noble knowledge, I believe that RPO with its activities hold a big role in this milestone. The experiences and skills that I got from my previous activities in several student organizations has taught me a lot on many aspects in leadership of project management. To the journey of my law from the very beginning to fully participate in the 3 Ps of IPSF, it is without a fact that I have fostered my comprehensive experience by being involved in their numerous activities globally and regionally. Starting from being the contact person of HMF IPITB back then to being sub-committee, sub-coordinator, and program directors, I have seen the growth and impactful moments this federation showed to us, where it becomes the vast canvas of our life for pharmacy. This can be shown by how RPU has been filled with many new projects to grow everyone's passion in pharmacy and community. Realizing the diversity of our federation, I would like to make IPSF APRO as the center for all to express the expertise of pharmacy in a room full of innovation, collaboration, commemoration, and vocation within the IPSF APRO goals. Starting with pharmacy education, I'll continue the IPSF APRO focus or known today as a hand-in-hand project with the approach of cross-country collaboration within IPSF APRO at tackling prison health issues. Research and Journal Club as a platform of collaboration and scientific skill serving in a fun way. And with the excitement of our member with competition, literature, and article workshop and competition will provide a package of scientific skill in the pharmacy field by disseminating the current research booklets to guide our members. And we use discussion forums, speaking of my research, to give a place like research symposium to share their findings. Next, professional development. With its regional competitions consisting of PCE, CSE, ISE, and CE to help our members testify their knowledge and learn with the workshop following each set of competitions. If possible, I will explore other potential adds-on to the competition. And to provide support and help by collaborating closely with the RC for IPSF APRO leadership and training. Last but not the least, public health. I continue the Global Health Day commemoration campaigns by implementing a unique and innovative campaign on each Global Health Days, such as Turf Public Health Challenge to gain more interest and community awareness competition to help our members to showcase their ability to increase awareness within the scope of public health. By witnessing so much potential this federation has, I believe with its project, IPSF APRO could help our members to be ready in every participation they have to our projects and help to make the world have better health of our profession. Within IPSF, let's unite for a better world health for all. Thank you.
Thank you, Rani. We are now going to open the floor for discussion. Do we have new comments? I see. We have a new comment from a delegate from MyPSA Malaysia. MyPSA Malaysia, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair. My name is Yuan from my PSA Malaysia. So my question is, referring to the current RPO annual report, how would you assess the overall progress and performance of the RPO office during this mandate? And additionally, which initiative and also events do you wish to continue organizing, and which event do you wish to omit? That's my question, and I'll pass back the floor to Chair. Thank you.
Thank you. MyPSA Malaysia. Rani?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. So thank you so much again for the question. So I believe that the current RPO for this mandate has actually disseminated a lot of projects. And as someone who also was part of them as the subcoordinator of public health, I have seen that a lot of projects has been tackling with a lot of like new projects as well as a unique campaign. As for the next mandate, I believe that we need to continue some of the projects itself because I believe some of them is really beneficial for us and also really creative for us to do it again, such as the IPSF APRO HIV/AIDS project, because I believe some of the CP also part of the project, and I have also discussed and also consult with the current RPO about the continuation about that project, and I have seen that we have a really clear picture about like how to do make the project into the next level. And then also for the public health campaign as well, we have tried many kind of approach such as like escape room, also 5 days behavior challenge. I believe that by disseminating the current platform that we have to use such a campaign, I think we need to also continue that kind of approach as well. And I think for the thing that I might be a little bit modify about the current project is probably about the professional development. Maybe you guys also have seen that there is a lot of workshops and competition there, and I believe that because we have to also make sure that the participation in each month would be not decreasing as well. I would like to make one workshop for two set of competitions. So in PD, there will be maybe total of two workshop in total, not each workshop for each competitions, because I believe for CSE and PCE, we could make one clinical workshop, then ISE and CE, we could make one industrial workshop. And I believe that kind of approach would help us a lot to make the other portfolios to have more participants for their synchronous project. I think that would be my approach. Thank you.
Thank you, Rani. We have a new comment from a delegate from UFA Philippines. UFA Philippines, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. So firstly, congratulations on your presentation. I just have one question. In your nomination form, it is stated here that there are quite a lot of competitions. I would just like to ask, what are your plans to increase participation by other member organizations across the Asia Pacific, so that it wouldn't be just a few member organizations joining? Thank you very much. Passing the floor back to you.
Thank you, UFA Philippines. Rani?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. So I have aware that maybe I believe the RPO has a lot of project as well. I think my approach, especially for the competition, I would because I believe that in the first mandate we would have the MOs meeting with the other RWGs. I think from this kind of meeting, I would like to assess about what kind of business that each MO has, and from that point of view, I could make a timeline where most of the MOs could participate in our competition, because from what I have consulted with the current RPO, we have seen that most of the lack of participation coming from each of the MO has their own business and event. That's why they cannot attend our event in the RPO side. So I think my approach would be I would try my best to assess each and also to understand about each of the event that each MO has, and then we'll try to make a really clear timeline for our stand to make the competition so that a lot of member organizations could participate. Thank you.
Thank you, Rani. We have a new comment from a delegate from INSAPSA New Zealand. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Naomi Knox from NZEPSO New Zealand. Firstly, on behalf of NZEPSO, we are very excited to see your nomination form, and we are very happy with that you are running, and also with all of the work that you have done in your previous mandate in preparation for this role. And now, as for my question, what global committees as RPO, will you be co-opted onto, and how do you plan on actively engaging and representing APRO in these committees? Thank you.
Thank you, INSAPSA New Zealand. Rani?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Maybe I would like to clarify first.
Go on.
So the question is how, because I have sent on the official documents that the RPO is co-opted in the global committee, the global IPSF team. Is that what you mean? Like how and what would I do as the co-opted members? Is that what the question is?
INSAPSO?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Naomi Knox from NZEPSO New Zealand. Clarifying, so the question is in kind of two parts. First of all, what committees will you be co-opted onto if you are successful? And secondly, how do you plan on using your position in these committees to best represent and support the regional office? Thank you.
Thank you, INSAPSA New Zealand. Rani?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Thank you so much for the question. This is a really great question because I actually have also been thinking about this. So from what I've known as the RPO and as stated in the official documents, will be co-opted under the professional development, pharmacy education, as well as public health, under the chair as their members of each of the team. So I believe with this kind of benefit for us. As the RPO, I would like to make sure and foster all of the collaboration that we could make and also to learn more about under the chairperson for each of the team and the IPSF Global. I think one of my approaches as well for the pharmacy education, because I have seen that in the global they have this kind of publication called Future as well as Pen, which is a pharmacy education newsletter, where they would publish each of the work from their members, such as article as well as journal, etc. And I have actually seen that from the APRO side, it's really the number of submission from APRO is kind of lower than the other regional offices. So I think this is would be one of my mission for us, APRO, to foster the article making. As that's why I have this kind of competition as well. Then the research and journal club, where they could also collaborate with the other members to make article. So, and I would like to try to consult with the chairperson of pharmacy education of IPSF Global, where we could submit our submission to be published in the next Pen and Feature, because that is they have a lot of like publication on that term. And other than that, I would also like to collaborate with the public health and also from professional development about our project, and also consult with them and to make APRO to be heard and to be seen with the project that we have. Thank you. So passing the floor back to Chair.
Thank you, Nadine. We have a new comment from a delegate from PSAT Thailand. Rani, sorry, Rani. We have a new, sorry, Rani. We have a new comment from a delegate from PSAT Thailand.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Mimi from PSAT Thailand. Can I check that Rani can hear me clearly? Okay. Thank you, Rani, for your presentation. Your nomination form shows us such a strong passion that you have for the position. According to your position work, you have to implement the projects within the regional office. What I would like to ask is, what will you choose between a big scale project but not much project will be implemented in your mandate, and a smaller scale project but more projects will be implemented? Also, please provide some of the rationale behind your decision concretely regarding how you will manage it in order to improve the project engagement with most IPSF APRO members. Thank you. Passing the floor back to Chair.
Thank you, PSAT Thailand. Rani?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Thank you so much for the question. So I think for about the project, starting from the big scale project as well as also the small scale of project, I think from what I have seen as well from what the current RPO has been disseminated, I think the big project would be such as the continuation of the HIV/AIDS project, where we collaborate with the other CPs and MO. So I think that would be, I would continue that kind of project, because we have our next goal about the report that each of MO has been doing the HIV/AIDS card games. And I think for the other small scale project will be like competitions, and then like the synchronous projects such as like webinar and also panel discussion. And how would I do to make sure that all of the project could be happen? I think like we will try our best to make a really good diversity in terms of our project, not only about synchronous, because I think in terms of like participation and also like from the participants, I have seen if we have a lot of like synchronous project like webinar, panel discussion, it would be making them a little bit of exhausted, as well as maybe they have also other businesses, so they could not attend our synchronous project. So I would try for each of rotation, because in RPO itself we have like our own rotation. So I would try, and in each of rotation we would only have like 2 to maximum 3 of synchronous project. So in order to not only help ourselves to prepare our best to give a really good quality of projects, but as well as to maintain the participation, so that people would not be bored by a lot of like Zoom meetings and such. So I think that will be my approach. Thank you.
Thank you, Rani. We have a new comment from a delegate from FJCPPJ Philippines. FJCPPJ Philippines, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. Riona Season from FJCPPHA, the Philippines. So on behalf of FJCPPHA Philippines, congratulations on your nomination, and thank you very much for delivering your speech for the RPO candidacy. There are some projects where there are number one, a low turnout of participants, and number two, most participants are from the same country, which was raised during the annual report of the RMPO and in some meetings. What are the specific steps you would conduct to address these two common issues in the projects for this mandate? For your mandate.
Thank you, FJCPPH Philippines. Rani?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor, and thank you so much for bringing this question because I actually am aware about like how the participation not that diverse in terms of like competition itself. So I think one of my approach would be like since what I have mentioned before, I would try my best to actually participate in each MO's meeting where I could for with the RWG where I could actually disseminate and understand about each of the events and also each of the business of each MO has. So with this kind of approach, I could also ask them and also like I could make them sure to join our to make their members to join our competition as well. And other than that, other than thinking about rearranging timeline that could be like in line with the business of each of them also so that they could participate at our competition. Other than that, I would also like to collaborate and also to discuss with the next RRO about disseminating the CP cluster where we could also send each of our event there to the CP so that CP could also share that to their members where I believe the CP is also the most important part for us to actually communicate with a lot of members that IPSF APRO has. So I think that would be my approach to help a lot of people could participate and it could be diverse as well, not only the same country again and again. Thank you.
Thank you, Rani. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from MyPSA Malaysia. MyPSA Malaysia, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair. My name is Yuan from my PSA Malaysia. So sorry for not congratulating you on successfully nominating yourself for this position. And my question to you is, may I ask your opinion on the IPSF APRO HIV/AIDS collaborative projects, particularly regarding the use of a card game as an educational tool? So considering that most member organizations are composed of students from different universities, because we're a national organization. So do you believe that this approach is effective and inclusive across diverse academic settings? I'll pass back the floor to Chair.
Thank you, MyPSA Malaysia. Rani?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor, and thank you so much for the question. So I think we need to, I think like for the point itself for the HIV/AIDS project is for us to actually to get the result about like the diversity and also like the use of the card game itself because actually this is like one of the new project that we have under RPO and as well as I believe that we don't have this kind of like new project which is using card games and actually as member organization to do the project itself with their members. So I think it could be an evaluation for us itself. But I think for the point itself, because our main point is actually to see about like how this card game could be used actually in real life when people do it. So I think by on even if like the other member organization could only maybe do the event only for some university or like not that diverse a lot, especially for like national member organization where you have guys I believe have a lot of universities. So I think from here we could only we could get the mission or also like the main purpose of the HIV/AIDS game where we only want to see whether this kind of approach will be helpful for us to conduct and also to know about the knowledge that they have regarding HIV/AIDS. But I think from the question itself, I believe for the next step for our HIV/AIDS project, we could see whether if we need more diversity because I think after this, because we're going to also do some statistical and biostatistic things, I think from here we could also see about the normal distribution. And if it is not normal distribution, I think we're going to evaluate and maybe to also try to a new approach so that it could be more diverse. Thank you.
Thank you, Rani. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from PSAT Thailand. PSAT Thailand, the floor is yours.
Thank Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Leah, PISA Thailand, and thank you, Rani, for your wonderful presentation with your enthusiasm and dedication. As you're currently working closely with the RPO in this mandate, from your perspective, what are the current weaknesses or area for improvement within the regional project portfolio, and how will you address them if elect in your mandate? Thank you. Passing the floor back to the Chair.
Thank you, PISA Thailand. Rani?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Thank you so much for the question. So I think from what I could see from the current project that the RPO have, I believe that the how the current RPO could make a lot of projects and also could tailor and unique kind of projects is something that I would like to continue. But I think since maybe I've also mentioned in the my nomination itself, I believe that from the for this mandate, I have seen that gradually or until the previous rotation, we have seen that the number of participation a bit lower than before starting off the mandate. So I think from here I can see that maybe it could be coming from a lot of problems and confounding factors, but I think it could be as well that we have a lot of synchronous project. I think if you guys, the CPs also could see from the email, we have a lot of like webinar, we have a lot of panel discussion, we have a lot of workshop that could make the participants be a little bit of overwhelmed to joining a lot of kind of synchronous project. So I think my approach would be I would try my best to lower the synchronous project without affecting the quality of the project itself. So we will try to make the project move could be more drivers in each of rotations, such as maybe the first rotation would have like 2 synchronous projects, such as like 2 webinar. One webinar and then 1 workshop, then the others will be filled with asynchronous project. So it could also help the participants not be overwhelmed with a lot of Zoom meetings and such. So I think that will be my approach, and I think yeah, I think because I have seen that there we have a lot of synchronous projects, so I think I will try to evaluate about that part specifically. Thank you.
Thank you, Rani. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from PSA Taiwan. PSA Taiwan, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Jean from PSA Taiwan speaking. Hi, Ms. Rani. First of all, congratulations on your nomination of this position. I would like to ask about the competition timeline that was in your previous answer, I think, to FCPPHA. So when do you plan to release the competition timeline? And also, are there any more initiatives you plan to take to increase the participation rate for MOs that might not be as active in these competitions? Thank you.
Thank you, PSA Taiwan. Rani?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Thank you so much for the question. So for the competition itself, we will try to make it into one. The first one is during the winter break, and then the other one is during the summer break, because I believe that a lot of people would like to participate during their break, especially that they need to also learn about the competition material itself. So the general timeline will be during the winter break, and then like the other competition will be held during the summer break. But yeah, especially for PD as well, because I've mentioned in my nomination form, I have mentioned that I would make like a set of competitions. So during the winter break, it could be the PCE and CSE, and then during the summer break, it could be the ISE and then CE. And then during that time of timeline, I would also put professional development and public health education, public health competition. So I think that will be my approach regarding the general timeline. And then as for the participation for each MO, I think from what I have mentioned before, my stance until today, I would like to understand about each MO business during the MO's meeting.
Sorry, Rani, we have a clarification.
Sorry, clarification from PSA Taiwan. May I know what is the exact time of the so-called summer break and winter break? Thank you.
Thank you. Rani?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. So thank you so much for the question. So during the winter break, it would be from December until January. And then for the summer break, it would be from May until June before the APPS. I think that would be, does it clarify for the timeline?
All good. Thank you, Rani.
Oh, wait, should I continue the answers from the next question?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Chair, for the floor. So I that would be for the timeline, and then like for the participation, what I have mentioned is I will try to understand about and also fully participate for the MO's meeting with RWG to understand about each business of MO, where I could also try to ask them and also persuade them to join the competition that we have, because I have seen from what I have consulted the RPO, the current RPO as well, each of the MO is was kind of hesitant to join the competition because they have their own event at that during that timeline. So I think by understanding about the timeline where most of the MO could be have no event or like no crucial event, I think we could make a lot of their members to join our competition. And other than that, I will also try to collaborate with RRO to contact and collaborate with CP, whether it is with the CP cluster or also with the email to uh, ask the CP to share about the competition information to the other members so that a lot of members could participate, and also maybe making a tracker where whether if each of the CP have already shared the info to their members to make sure that the participants is diverse that same country again and again.
Thank you, Rani. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from IPJSF India. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Abhishek Jain from IPGSF India. First of all, I would like to congratulate Rani on your nomination as the position of Regional Projects Officer. It's truly encouraging to see your dedication and consistency and consistent involvement across the Federation. As your fellow program director in the PH portfolio, I have witnessed your hard work and consistency in work. I believe your experience have shaped you well for the role. And my question to you is, having been actively engaged in all the three portfolios that are public health, pharmacy education, and PD, how do you plan to ensure balanced visibility and equal impact across these areas throughout your mandate, given the different levels of engagement from the MOs? Thank you. I give the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, IPJSF. Sorry, thank you, IPJSF India. Rani?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor, and thank you so much for the question. So my point on how to make each of the three Ps could be in equal position is, I think I would like to also do the same approach from the current RPO, where he's trying to make each of the portfolios could have like their collaboration, such as if professional development, maybe CSE have the theme under the World Health Day, which is on this year, is about pregnancy. The public health would make their campaign regarding public health as well. Maybe for professional development, they could make the competition about that. Then for public health, they could give and also showcase about the panel discussion or maybe about the infographic regarding the pregnancy itself. And then for pharmacy education, they could try about maybe giving seminar where we could also invite other speakers to make the other members could actually understand about the pregnancy and safe pharmacotherapy in pregnancy itself. So I think to make them equal in each of rotation, I would try to make each of the three Ps have their own connection regarding the theme, regarding about like each of the differentness of their project, so it would not be overlap, and participants would like to participate not only on under one portfolio because they have the correlatedness. So I believe the participants of professional development would like to understand about the safe pregnancy itself. So maybe they would like to join and also understand about the infographics of the public health and join the webinars of the professional development. So I think that would be my approach. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Rani. We have a new comment from a delegate from PSA Taiwan. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Jean from PSA Taiwan speaking. I'd like to ask if Rani has any plans to continue and expand existing projects, such as increasing participation in the HIV/AIDS initiative or further developing the card game project. It doesn't have to be like for the HIV, or it can be other. The previous the RPO now has been implementing. are there any chances that you are going to continue and expand the existing projects? Thank you.
Thank you, PSA Taiwan. Rani?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor, and thank you so much for the question. Yes, I would like to continue several of the several projects that the current RPO has, other than the HIV/AIDS. I would like to continue the same approach like the escape room, such as from the public health, where we do the escape room about this the under the during the World Health Day. I would like to also use that same approach with our campaign during the Global Health Day. So I would like to also disseminate using the escape room. Other than that, also we have also made the pharmacy education also ongoing, making the research booklet. So I would like to continue using that research booklet to make use that research booklet with one of my project, which is the research and journal club, where they could actually use that kind of booklet for them to make them to make a research and article such as something like that. So I would like to continue some of that project. So other than a specific project, I would like to also continue the approach on how the current RPO has, such as what I have mentioned, the escape room, and then also make use the Discord where we do the 5 days Be Happier challenge. And then other than that, for the competition, I would like to do same approach, maybe making hackathon, because last year we have this AMR hackathon. But I think for my mandate, I would like to explore new kind of topics that we could make for something like hackathon. So I think that would be like it. I think that would be my answer. Thank you.
Thank you, Rani. Do we still have any new comments? I see none. Therefore, we are closing the floor for discussion and we are going to proceed with a closed door discussion. Can we have the nominee be put in the waiting room? Oh, the RMPO is there. RMPO? Okay. Point of information from Motions Committee. Motions Committee, the floor is yours.
Okay, okay. Motions Committee, we would like to remind you that any recording or note taking is not allowed during the closed discussion. So please kindly
Oh, yeah, can we, why did I ask the scrutineers to? Hi, Rani. Goodbye. Motion 44. I was wondering why they are taking video. You are muted. Can you hear us? Ryan, we're muted. Hello, Rani. Can you hear us?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Motion 44. Motion 44 reads. Whoa. Wow. Hello? Why is there an echo? Hello? Okay. Motion 44. Motion 44 reads this: the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly elects the following candidate as the Regional Projects Officer of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office for 2025 to 2026. Voting results: 9 for Rani, 1 reopen, 0 spoil. Let me read the revised Motion 44. Motion 44 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly elects Ms. Putri Maharani Husna Rani as the Regional Projects Officer of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office for 2025 to 2026 with votes 9 for, 1 reopen, 0 spoiled. Congratulations, Rani. You are the incoming Regional Projects Officer. You may now address the assembly. Finally.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm speechless right now. Thank you so much, RWGs, and also thank you so much everyone for the trust for me to be the next RPO. Especially thank you so much, Ka Hosea, for helping me to grow really a lot, and also the other people in the assembly as well. I hope that I could make the next RPO IPSF APRO projects to be best, and hope to see your participation in the next mandate. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Rani, and congratulations, finally. Now, let us proceed to the next motion, the co-option. Motion 45. No camera? Motion 45. Motion 45 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly co-ops Mr. Yoga Ananda Tanumi Joyo of the 25th IPSF Asia Pacific Pharmaceutical Symposium 2026 chairperson onto the regional working group of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office for 2025 to 2026. Let me reread. Did I pronounce your name correctly? The last name? Tanumi Choyo. Let us redo. Motion 45 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly co-ops Mr. Yoga Ananda Tanumijoyo, chairperson of the 25th IPSF Asia Pacific Pharmaceutical Symposium 2026, onto the regional working group of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office for 2025 to 2026. I am opening the floor for discussion. I see none. Therefore, we are closing the floor for discussion, and we are going to proceed with the voting. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? All those abstaining, congratulations, Yoga, incoming chairperson of APPS 2026. I'll give you a very short time to address the assembly. Very short time. Pali-pali dyan sa'yo.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoga, incoming APPS chairperson. I would like to thank the Assembly for the work we have done so far in this 6 days of RA. Finally being co-opted. Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you so much, Yoga. And once again, congratulations and looking forward to APPS in Surabaya 2026. Now I am passing the chair to the immediate past chairperson, Manchari. The position of chair is yours.
This is Manchari Sangmung Scholarville, chairing the assembly as the immediate past chairperson. Next motion read, motion number 46. This the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly co-ops Mr. John Moises de Camento. De Montevento? Can you write? Can you write it? Guys, sorry, this is a timeout. He has to write me every single thing I read last year as a caption. Seriously, so it's going to be doing again. Correct. This is Manchari Sangmung Scholarville, the immediate past chairperson of the 2024 to the 2025 mandate. Motion 46 reads, this the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly co-op Mr. John Moises de Montevento Carta. Is it correct? One more time. I don't have my glasses. De Monteverde. Verde. De Monteverde. All right. Let's chill for a bit. You have been serious the whole day, right? Okay, one more time. Camera roll this time correctly. I'm not going to disappoint you again. You ready? You look good? Camera, ready? Yes? Once again, Manchari Sangmung Scholarville, the immediate past chairperson of the 2024 to the 2025 mandate of IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office. Read motion 46. This the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly co-ops Mr. John Moises de Monteverde Carta, immediate past chairperson, onto the regional working group of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office for the 2025 to the 2026 mandate. I'm opening the floor for discussion. I see none. Closing the floor for discussion. Proceeding on to the voting. All those voting for the co-option? All those against? Abstaining? Voting result? The results are 10 for, 0 against, 0 abstained. Congratulations, my successor. Mr. John Moises de Carta, you are now officially the immediate past chairperson of IPSF APRO. I would now allow you to give a quick remark.
Thank you for the floor, Moises Carta. Incoming immediate past chairperson. I will be addressing the assembly later on, but thank you so much for the past years of excellence with you. 5 years of excellence. Now I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you so much. Now I'm going to say a quick word before I pass the chair. It's been a long journey, 3 years in IPSF APRO, and I'm glad to be sitting up here, but it's time to let go. And also, before I would spend the rest of my life listening from afar, I would like to say thank you all so much for being part of my journey. And now I would like to pass my last sharing opportunity back to the current chairperson, Mrs. John Moises de Carta.
Thank you so much, Manchari. Moises Carta, chair of the assembly. Next motion, please. Okay. Motion 47 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office Policy Session Resolution on Drug Use Disorder. I'll have the Regional Secretary to give information regarding the paper. Regional Secretary, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. I just want to give the Assembly an information regarding the drafted resolution for the region. The theme that we have all concluded upon was drug use disorder, and I just want to give credit where credit is due. The resolution was written by the incoming chairperson, Ms. Anisa Renata Prenanto, and I really do hope that you took your time to read it. Should you have any questions, clarifications, yeah, I am now passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Regional Secretary. Do we have any new comments? I see none. Therefore, we're closing the floor for discussion and we are going to proceed with the voting. All those for? All those against? All those abstaining? Motion 47. This, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office Policy Session Resolution on Drug Use Disorder. Voting results. 10 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. Congratulations to our regional office. Motion carried unanimously. Congratulations, Rena, and to the entire subcommittee headed by the regional secretary. Next motion, please. Motion 48. Motion 48 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office Global Policy Session Declaration on Universal Health Coverage. I am now passing the floor to the Regional Secretary to give more information about this declaration. Regional Secretary, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. Cristiani Francisco, IPSF APRO Secretary. Once more, I give credit where credit is due. The Global Declaration was drafted by one of my subcommittee member, Mr. Hitaro Victory Lumbantaruan. Please give him a round of applause. Now, the theme was provided by Global Universal Health Coverage, and similar to the regional resolution, I do hope that you took your time to read the Global Declaration because I can attest to the hardships that Mr. Hitaro has exerted just to draft this paper. Yeah, I'm now passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you so much, Regional Secretary, for the information. Do we still have any new comments? I see none. We have a new comment. A new comment from a delegate from NSAPSO New Zealand. NSAPSO New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Newman Action from NSAPSO New Zealand. NSAPSO would like to ask both Hitaro and the Regional Secretary as to the support from the Policy Committee with this topic, as this was a global topic that was appointed to us. Thank you.
Thank you, NSAPSO New Zealand. I'll have the Regional Secretary first to address the Assembly. Regional Secretary, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. Cristiani Francisco, IPSF APRO Secretary. The support that we have received, aside from the chairperson, of course, was from the policy coordinator, who I believe did not provide any comments for revisions. However, we did get assistance from the president of IPSF Global, Ms. Yifan, for necessary revisions. I am now passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Regional Secretary, for the information and for the direct comment. I'll now have Mr. Hitaro, who drafted the policy the policy session declaration on universal health coverage to address the new comment. Hitaro, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Chair, for the floor. First of all, I would like to say that the help provided to me is more from the regional secretary and the chairperson. They give more impact to what I did in this global declaration. But from what I've heard from Moises and Rika, that said that the policy coordinator did not give any comments, which I believe that means that the global declaration is okay, past her, how's her criteria or something like that. But yeah, the president, I would say she gave me comments on, yeah. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Hitaro, for the direct comment. Do we still have any new comments? I see none. Therefore, we're closing the floor for discussion and we are going to proceed with the voting. Full members, all those for? All those against? All those abstaining? Motion 48 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office Global Policy Session Declaration on Universal Health Coverage. Voting results, 10-4, 0 against, 0 abstain. Congratulations to the regional office, to Hitaro, and to the Regional Secretary Subcommittee. Motion carried unanimously. Next motion, please. This, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the following policy writings as official statements of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office, combating prescription drug abuse and promoting cultural competence in pharmacy practice. I shall now have the Regional Secretary to address the Assembly and give more information about these policy papers. Regional Secretary, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. Cristiani Francisco, IPSF APRO Secretary. For this mandate, I have decided to have two of my secretary subcommittee to draft their solo policy writing. They were also granted the authority to pick their topic under the topics I have provided. I gave them options just so that it will be a lot easier since they will be drafting their own without the necessary resources. First, we have Combating Prescription Drug Abuse, written by Ms. Hyun-jung Kwon, also known as Ms. Kirsten, as well as the policy writing number 2, Promoting Cultural Competence in Pharmacy Practice, written by one of my lovely scrutineers for this afternoon, who's actually sitting at the back with her phone up, Ms. Lavinia Ong Si-ching. I don't know if that's right, but once more, I hope that you guys had the time to read these policy writing. This is one of the projects that took quite a long time with regards to revisions, comments, while I am acknowledging that it did come from me and the chairperson. They did their absolute best, and this is one of the projects I am very proud to present, coming from my secretary subcommittee, not from myself, of course. Yeah, I am now passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Kristiani. Thank you, Regional Secretary, for the information. We are now opening the floor for discussion. Do we still have any new comments? I see none. Therefore, we are closing the floor for discussion and we are going to proceed with the voting. All those for? All those against? All those abstaining? Motion 49 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the following policy writings as official statements of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office, combating prescription drug abuse and promoting cultural competence in pharmacy practice. Voting results, 10-4, 0 against, 0 abstain. Congratulations to the regional office, to Lavinia, to Kristen, to the Regional Secretary Subcommittee. Motion carried unanimously. Next motion, please. Motion 50. This, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly mandates the IPSF APRO Regional Working Group to release the second call for nominations for the host of the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Pharmaceutical Symposium 2027 and postpone the election of this office to a later date. This motion shall not be reviewed once it has been achieved. We are now opening the floor for discussion. Just a point of information, we have received no interest from all the member organizations and we tried our best. We tried our very best to persuade and to force people to apply, but we still got no results. Maybe absent New Zealand, News po Singapore, FJCPPHA Philippines can reconsider. Do you still have any new comments? BMFF On Air Indonesia, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoga BMFF On Air Indonesia. I would like to ask regarding the election and the bidding, is it possible to have it after GA? Or no? Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. BMFF On Air Indonesia, can we recheck to the official document regarding this? Because according to my knowledge in RA, there were instances wherein other positions were, I think we can, because I was elected after GA. I was appointed as secretary after the General Assembly. But let me check the official document regarding this. But I can confirm with you right now that the election of APPS host can be done after GA. My PSA Malaysia was actually elected after the GA of the year that they were supposed to be elected. The parliamentary coordinator is currently reviewing. Yeah, while they're reviewing PSA Taiwan, KNAPS Republic of Korea, APSA New Zealand, FJCPPHA Philippines, News po Singapore might want to reconsider. Busan 2027, Cebu 2027, Kaohsiung 2027. What's in New Zealand? Auckland 2027. Tokyo! Tokyo 2027. Can we see emotion cards if you want to go to Tokyo for 2027? Yes! Come on, reconsider. So you can see here, we see Yamanashi, Japan. Last was 2018. 2027, 20. Yes. Point of information for the Motions Committee. Motions Committee?
Training Motions Committee with regards to if the appointment or the election for the APPS be conducted during or after the General Assembly. There's nothing that is in the official documents. However, the only thing that we found that is relevant to that is in Article 11.2.2, the Regional Assembly shall elect the member organization which shall host the regional symposia at least 1 year in advance. However, in the event this does not happen, the regional working group of the respective regional office may appoint a member organization to host the respective regional symposium. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Motions Committee. We see that there's no Pacifics yet. No Pacifics yet. Appointment, I see. Thank you. Do we still have any new comments? I see none. Therefore, we're closing the floor for discussion and proceeding to voting. All those for? All those against? All those abstaining? Motion 50. Results? 10 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. Motion carried unanimously. Nothing to congratulate. Next motion, please. Motion 51, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly mandates the Regional Projects Officer to provide a standardized framework of topics for each level of professional development competitions, specifically in the Asia Pacific region, which shall be achieved continuously. We have a proposer from PSAT Thailand, seconded by BEM FF Unair Indonesia. Can we have the proposer and the seconder to please address the Assembly for 3 minutes of speech? Before you address the Assembly, I would like to give a point of information that this will be a motion and force and will be part of the motion and force of the regional office for this mandate. If you're not aware, we don't have any motion and force regionally, and we're starting this mandate. It's pioneering another project again. Slaying. Can we have PSAT Thailand and BMFF Unair? We'll have the proposer of the motion to address the Assembly first. PSAT Thailand, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Mimi from PSAT Thailand. The 70... Oh, no. The 77th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly recognized the urgent need for a standardized framework for professional development competitions in our region. This motion stems from our shared concern, the evident inconsistency across the member organizations due to varying curriculum and the lack of clear boundaries between the beginner and advanced level. To clarify, as current one is used only the year of study to classify that. Without this clarity, the fairness and educational value of our competitions are compromised. By defining structured topics for each level, we can ensure that all participants, regardless of the backgrounds, stand on equal ground and grow progressively through the PD portfolio. As PSAT Thailand, we are proud to raise this motion with the vision of enhancing quality and integrity of our regional competitions. We believe that developing these guidelines from within the APRO region will foster greater relevance, fairness, and unity among our member organizations. Let us take this step together in shaping a more impactful future for our professional development in the IPSF Asia Pacific. Thank you. Passing the floor back to Chair.
Thank you, PSAT Thailand, the proposer. Now we'll have the seconder. Seconder, BMFF Unair Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. I'm Karen from BMFF Unair Indonesia. On behalf of BMFF Unair, as the host of APPS 2026, we will heartily support the motion raised by PSAT Thailand. We believe that conceptualizing and drafting cases and also questions with our region will bring more contextual relevance, inclusivity, and quality to the competition landscape. And we would like to also address that we would like to have a trial and also a conduction to the APPS first before we're going to the World Congress, because we would like to see how it will work in the Asia Pacific regions, and it will be a pleasure if it's possible to also have the guidelines for the global in the WC World in Bangkok, Thailand. Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BMF Unair Indonesia. Now we are opening the floor for any discussion. We have a new comment from a delegate from IPSF New Zealand. IPSF New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Naomi Knox from IPSF New Zealand. IPSF would just like to ask when would the proposer and their seconder like for this motion to be achieved by? As in, when would they like the standardized framework of the topics for each level of professional development competitions to be finalized by the RPO? Thank you.
Thank you, IPSF New Zealand. Either the proposer or the seconder. Proposer, the floor is yours.
Hello. Okay. Thank you for the floor share. Meme from PSAT Thailand. I would like this guideline to be conducted after the General Assembly this year. Thank you.
Thank you, PSAT Thailand and BMF near Indonesia. We have a new comment from the Regional Projects Officer, Hosea. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. So I would like to direct the question to the either of the proposer or the seconder. So can you briefly give an example on what kind of guidelines that you want to establish? Because the global has already have a PD guidelines about this that rates that say that the selection of topics is up to the regional projects officer or the event organizer. So I would just like to clarify on the kind of specific guidelines that you guys want to establish. Thank you, and I pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Regional Projects Officer. Proposer and seconder.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. I'm Karen from BMFF Indonesia. So regarding to the topics, we would like to having like a general topics that's probably suitable for all of the curriculum and also all the APRO MOS regions. For now, we would like to having like already decided topics for the guidelines. So it's gonna be updated for each mandate regarding to the topic that can be provided. Probably there are gonna be some several options provided in the guidelines. And also regarding to the beginner and also advanced levels, we can there's a specific borders lines probably that this divided between beginner and also advanced level. That's all from me. Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, proposer and seconder. We have a new comment from PSA Taiwan. PSA Taiwan, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Jane from PSA Taiwan. Thank you guys for proposing this motion. And I have a question regarding your answer to the RPO. First of all, about the update of the topic, each mandate. Who will be responsible for providing the new topics or the revised ones? And then how and who will be deciding the validity of these topics? Thank you.
Thank you, PSA Taiwan. Seconder and proposer. We have a procedural from FJC PPHA Philippines.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. I would like to propose a procedural motion to limit the time of debate.
To how many minutes?
5 minutes.
In total?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have a seconder? Seconded by APS Japan. All those for, please raise your voting cards. Proceed. Point of order. We would like to give the floor to NSAPSO New Zealand.
This is a debatable procedural motion, so we are able to debate it. Thank you.
Point of information.
Point of information, Motions Committee.
Three motions committee. So with regards to the procedural motion raised, yes, it is indeed debatable. So the proposer could present their motivation, and there could be a discussion among the assembly with regards to the time limiting. Thank you.
Thank you, Motions Committee. Let us now ask the proposer for the motivation.
I ask for that procedural motion so that we can finish our agenda on time since, yeah, that's the reason. Instead of doing it online, if ever we didn't finish it on on site right now.
Thank you, proposer. Does the seconder wish to speak? Thank you. We have a new comment from a delegate from IPSF New Zealand. IPSF New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Numi from IPSF New Zealand. We would not be comfortable limiting the time of discussion to 5 minutes. This will be the first motion on force for the region, and this will be something, and we believe that this motion needs some specific revisions, which will be done during the regional assembly so that it can be more specific in being implemented in the way that the proposer and the seconder want, which we don't believe will be able to be done to a high standard in 5 minutes. We understand that we do not want online RA, but also this is something that will be enforced for the regional office and for the RPO, and we want as much guidelines and specificity as possible in all motions on force. Thank you.
Thank you, IPSF New Zealand. Do we still have any new comments? New comment from PSA Taiwan.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Jean from PSA Taiwan speaking. PSA Taiwan also believes we need more time and not only 5 minutes to discuss on such important issue. And then for starters, our tentative schedules for RA ending would be actually 17 hours, 17 like 5, I think so. I don't know if I'm wrong or not, but tentative schedules stated that the RA can be ended at that time. So I don't think we do not have enough time to discuss all the motions we need. Thank you.
Thank you, PSA Taiwan. Do we still have any new comments? Direct comment.
I would like to ask those who.
You can only ask PSA Taiwan.
Okay. So I would like to ask PSA Taiwan if how many minutes do they recommend instead of 5 minutes? Yeah.
PSA Taiwan.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. PS Taiwan proposed a 20 minutes total of debate time instead of 5.
Thank you, PSA Taiwan. Does the proposer accepts the amendment?
Can I suggest another time or?
We can only vote for it and then you can suggest another procedural.
Okay.
Would you accept it?
Sadly, no.
Okay. Proposer is still accepting the initial proposal of amendment by FJCPPH Philippines of 5 minutes. Yes, we are now. Do we still have any new comments? We have a new comment from KNAP's Republic of Korea. KNAP's Republic of Korea, the floor is yours.
Thank you, thank you, Chair, for the floor. Chen KNAP's Korea. I would like to direct this question to our regional working group. How many motions from member organizations and also from regional working group we have left? Thank you. Now I'll pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, KNAP's Republic of Korea. I'll have the regional secretary to address this question. Regional secretary, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. Cristiani Francisco, IPSF APRO Secretary. We have 3 motions remaining. After this motion is 2 more motions proposed by the MOs. And then the final motion is our suspending of the standing orders. I'm now passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Regional Secretary. Before we proceed, the point of information from Regional Secretary. Regional Secretary, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. Cristiani Francisco, IPSF APRO Secretary. I just want to inform the Assembly that we will not be ending at 1500, rather at 1630, which is 4:30 in 24 hours time format, not military. I'm now passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Regional Secretary. We have a new comment from NSAPSO New Zealand. Trump. Okay. Do we still have any new comments? I see none. Therefore, we are going to proceed with the voting of the procedural motion to limit the time of debate to 5 minutes total, proposed by FJCPPH Philippines, seconded by APS Japan. Full members, all those 4, please raise your voting cards. All those against? Procedural motion not carried. We're going back to the order of business. We have a new comment from PSA Taiwan. PSA Taiwan, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Jean from PSA Taiwan speaking. Our question is, first of all, you guys mentioned about um, the revision of the topics every year. So I wanted to ask, like, who will be responsible for submitting, and also these new topics or the revised ones? How can we be assured that it's valid? Thank you.
Thank you, PSA Taiwan. Proposer and seconder.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Mimi from PSAT Thailand. For the first one, that who will do it, right? I wish the incoming RPO to conduct it, and who the one who responsible for decide the validity is the RWG. Thank you.
Thank you. Now we have a new comment from the Regional Projects Officer. Regional Projects Officer, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. So I would just like to clarify with the proposer and the seconder, does the guidelines that you wish is for the specific topics or the specific distinction between the levels? So if you guys want the topics, it means that we will be limiting the PD competition to just a few global health issues. So for example, if the incoming RPO will choose diabetes for the PD competition, it means that we will only have diabetes for the PD competition, or you wish to have a specific guideline on the distinction between the beginner and advanced level. Thank you, and I'll pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Regional Projects Officer. Either the proposer or the seconder.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Mei from PSAT Thailand. To answer the question raised by the RPO, I would say I just want a clear distinction between each level, because currently we use the year of study to separate it, but in each year of study they not study the same thing. Curriculum varies, so we just want to ensure that every competition could encourage more people to join, regardless how much the background they have. Thank you.
Thank you, proposer and seconder. We have a new comment from NSAPSO New Zealand. NSAPSO New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Numi Knox from NSAPSO New Zealand. NSAPSO would like to ask, just for by topics and by distinctions of things, do you mean that, like, for example, with patient counseling event, people will be able to choose whether they do, say, diabetes or cardiovascular or like communicable diseases, instead of it being done by year level? So they will be able to have it done by topic? Is that what you are meaning?
Thank you, NSAPSO New Zealand. Proposer or seconder.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. Karin from MFF Union Indonesia. So sorry, a little clarification regarding to the topics that I mean previously. It actually can be optional if the RPO means to provide us some of the topics that will be general for all of the APRO MOs that probably can be easier for us to be distinguish a level to the beginner level or advanced level. But probably that can also provide it through a survey from the each APRO MOs regarding what topic are you familiar with in the year of the study, so that if it's in the for the beginner one, so it's the guidelines gonna be still distinguished between beginner and advanced, and the patient the competition itself is going to be held still in the beginner and also advanced level, not going to be divided through the topics, but there will be some several options of the topic that probably can be provided by the RPO. I'm not sure is this the right word to say it. It's just like how I mean is actually like the RPO can suggest us, this is the very common topic for beginner level, so that you guys can use this for beginner level, such as things like that. But I hope that's clarified. Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, proposer and seconder. Now we have a direct comment from the Regional Projects Officer. Jose, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. So adding on NZAPSO new comment, I would just like to clarify with the proposer and the seconder whether the guidelines is about the distinction between levels and not about the selection for the topics. I'll pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, RPO. Proposer and seconder.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. I'm Karen from FF Indonesia. It's gonna be only distinguish the level. Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, proposer and seconder. New comment from a delegate from SAPSO New Zealand. And SAPSO New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Naomi Knox from NZAPSO New Zealand. NZAPSO would like to amend the motion. We would like to amend it to this: the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly mandates the Regional Projects Officer to provide a standardized framework of topics for each level of professional development competitions, specifically in the Asia Pacific region, to be completed by the RP and sent out to CPs via email by the 1st of September 2025, and for it to be updated every mandate and reviewed by the Regional Assembly, which shall be held continuously. Thank you.
Thank you, and SAPSO New Zealand. But wait, can you please restate it again? Come on. Slowly.
This, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, mandates the Regional Projects Officer to provide a standardized framework of topics for each level of professional development competitions, specifically in the Asia Pacific region, for it to be completed and sent out to contact persons via email by the 1st of September of each mandate, and shall be reviewed each mandate by the RPO and the rest of the RWG. Which shall be achieved continuously. Thank you. Do you need me to repeat it again?
Confirming in SAPSO New Zealand if this is the right wording.
First of September.
Thank you. I'll have the proposer and the seconder to agree or disagree with the amendments.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. I'm Karen from MFF Indonesia. We would like to agree with this revision of the motion.
The seconder agreed. How about the proposer?
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Mimi from PSAT Thailand. I do agree with the amendment. Thank you.
Thank you. Let us now read the updated, amended motion. Motion 51. This is the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly mandates the Regional Projects Officer to provide a standardized framework of topics for each level of professional development competitions, specifically in Asia Pacific region, for it to be completed and sent out to contact persons via email by the 1st of September each mandate, and which shall be achieved continuously. We are still in open floor discussion. Motions Committee, can you please check the wordings?
During Motions Committee, as the current wordings that is being showed right now on the screen, it currently does not contradict with anything that is stated in the official document, so we could proceed to the discussion and later on voting. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you so much, Motions Committee. We have a new comment from a delegate from BEM FF UNIR Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoga BMFF Indonesia. I would like to add something regarding the comment previously raised by PSA Taiwan regarding maintaining validity. As we all know that the regional project officer is being co-opted under the pharmaceutical professional development team in IPSF Global. It would be better if the RPO can also consult with the chairperson of professional development. Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BMFF Unair Indonesia. We'll have the proposer and the seconder to respond to Unair. Proposer and seconder.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. I'm Karen from BMFF Indonesia. Thank you, Yoga, for the additional comments. I think that can be clarified to the PSA Taiwan concert before. Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you so much, proposer and seconder. Now we have a new comment from a delegate from FJCPPHA, the Philippines. FJCPPHA, the Philippines, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. Rihanna from FGCPPHA Philippines. I just like to ask if a standardized framework means having a pool of topics for the beginner and advanced level of the professional development, or if that's not what you want to propose, could you clarify on what standardized framework means?
Thank you, FJCPPHA, the Philippines. Proposer and seconder.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. Karen from BMFF Indonesia. So regarding to our real purpose, why we actually raised this motion, because there's actually a several condition where we experiences when we join the competition. For the example, for the clinical skill, even in the beginner level, there's such a topic like a central nervous system, but not all MOs in the year that divided for the beginner level already learned that topics. So it's probably quite difficult for them to be able to done or answer that kind of topic in the question. So actually our purpose is to just clarify that the beginner level is suitable for everyone. I think that's hope that's clarified. Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, proposer and seconder. We have a direct comment from the Regional Projects Officer. Regional Projects Officer, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. So I would like to direct this comment. Are the proposer and the seconder agree with the comment that the standardized topics will be having a pool of topics for the beginner level and the advanced level? And I'll pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you so much, RPO, proposer and seconder. Point of order.
Trade Motions Committee, I would just like to remind all member organizations to please do not talk with each other. You can talk within your group of delegates, but please avoid or refrain from speaking to other neighboring member organization. Thank you.
Thank you, Motions Committee. Call them out, please. Now, we have the answer from the proposer and the seconder.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Meme from PSAT Thailand. Yes, it is. I would like it to be a pool of topics that each MO shares something in common in regards of what we learn, in order to provide a fairness or equity to all the competitors in the competition. Thank you.
Thank you, proposer and seconder. Can we have the parliamentary system be updated? We have a new comment from a delegate from HMF APE ITB, Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Randy, HMF APE ITB. Seeing this year's competition for COHAFSEA mandate, most of the competitions are aligned with the global health issues like Global Health Days. And if there's pools of topic for the beginner and advanced level, I feel we feel like that there is no point of learning for the PD competitions, and um, when the PD competitions are purpose is to testify the knowledge of the participants, and it will be less aligned with like the global health days that I mentioned. That's it from me. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, HMF APRO Itaybe, Indonesia. Proposer and seconder.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. I'm coming from BMFF Union Indonesia. So I don't think they're actually, how do we say it? Like it's supposed to be always following the global health issue. There's no pattern regarding to it's gonna be a similar one, but probably there's a possibility for it to can be adjusted. Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, proposer and seconder. We have a direct comment from BMFF Owner Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoga BMFF Union Indonesia. I would like to direct my answer to the concerns raised earlier regarding limited topics that can be used that doesn't align with the global health celebrations days. That is why we have the which shall be sent out to the contact person via email by the 1st of September each mandate. So it will be, as we discussed earlier, it will be reviewed and renewed and re-evaluated, and then being sent each mandate. Hope that clarifies. Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BMF Indonesia. We have a clarification from the Regional Projects Officer. Regional Projects Officer, you may address the motions committee.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. So I would like to ask the clarifications from the motions committee. Are the RWGs are allowed to propose an amendment to the motion? I'll pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Yes, the RWG could suggest amendments provided that the same way proposer and seconder would accept the amendment. Thank you.
Thank you so much, motions committee. Would the RPO like to amend something? New comment? No. You can wish to say procedural. New comment from the Regional Projects Officer. Regional Projects Officer, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. So along with the additional comments from IMF ITB, the Regional Projects Officer would like to amend the motion into the 27 IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly. The Regional Projects Officer to provide a specific distinctions of each level, in the call document for the competitions. Specifically in Asia Pacific region, for it to be completed and sent out to the contact person via email by the 1st of October each mandate, and which shall be achieved continuously. These amendments are suggested. These amendments are suggested. The first change was the date. The date is 1 October as the beginning of the next mandate, and the amendment for the specific descriptions of each levels are done to ensure that as the raised concerns from HMFA ETB, so everyone can learn a new topics without worrying about the background. However, just to acknowledge the beginner level, that the description of distinction will be something like the beginner level will only consist of theoretical questions, while advanced level is, so for example, for clinical skills event, the beginner level will have a limitations of one drug-related problems, while advanced level will have more drug-related problems, just to identify, just to make the distinction very clear and to not make it harder for the beginner level. I'll pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. Clarification from BMF Unair Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I would like to clarify regarding the amendments earlier. Can you please explain the call? What is the call for competitions, if I heard it right? Wait, let me read.
Do note that this is still the proposed, and the proposer and seconder haven't accepted the amendments yet. Clarification from BMF Unair.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I would like to clarify if if the call document is by request or how it is. Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BMF Unair Indonesia. RPO.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. So in line with the clarifications, I would like to clarify the amendment that the specific distinction of each level through a document, specifically in Asia Pacific region, for it to be completed and sent out to the contact person via email by the 1st of October each mandate, and which shall be achieved continuously.
The suggested amendments. This is the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, seconder and proposer. Mandates the regional projects officer to provide a specific distinction of each level through a document, specifically in Asia Pacific region, for it to be completed and sent out to contact persons via email by the 1st of October each mandate, and which shall be achieved continuously. May I ask and confirm with the proposer and the seconder if they would like to amend the motion, or would you like to reject the suggested amendment?
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Meme from PSAT Thailand. I do agree with the amendment raised by the RPO. Thank you.
Thank you, proposer. Seconder.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. I'm Karin from MFF Indonesia. The seconder also agree regarding with this amendment. Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, proposer and seconder. We have a new comment from a delegate from FGCPPHA, the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. So, this was proposed by NZAPSO, the part where it says that to be completed and sent out to the contact persons via email. But it was suggested by Hosea that for it to become as distinction. So for instance, distinction is drug-related for beginner and application for advanced. So if that's already sent out to the contact persons, they will have an idea of what to be covered for the said competitions. So in line with this, I would like to propose an amendment. So this is the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly mandates the regional projects officer to provide a specific distinction of each level through a document, specifically in Asia Pacific region, to be completed by the 1st of October each mandate which shall be achieved continuously.
Point of order, Motions Committee.
Three Motions Committee, I would just like to remind the Assembly, if you are proposing an amendment, please mention the whole amendment that you wanted to present so that it would be easier for the regional secretary to type it in on the parliamentary system. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. Proposer, seconder, would you like to confirm if you are accepting the amendments?
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Mei from PSAT Thailand. I do agree with the amendment raised by FJCPPHA regarding informing the contact person through a document, only one document, since the beginning of the mandate, in order to reduce the repetitiveness in regards of the call document in each competition.
Thank you, PSAT Thailand. Seconder.
Clarifications. So you actually removed regarding to the CP's email parts because you don't want the. Can you clarify again regarding to that part? Thank you.
FJCPPHA Philippines.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. Yona from FJCPPHA Philippines. So the rationale behind removing the sending to contact persons is for them not to know what possible topics could be covered. Because the distinction, when it's already there, they would already have an idea of what the topics could be. And if, for example, there's a specific topic in pregnancy, so automatic, they know what the medications are if it's a drug-related problem or if you apply it for the advanced level. So that's the rationale behind removing the contact person, sending it to the contact persons.
Thank you, FJCPPHA Philippines. Does the seconder wishes to accept the amendments?
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. Karen from BMFF Indonesia. The seconder agrees to accept this amendment. Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm passing the chair to the secretary. What? I'm giving back my position. We have a direct comment from a delegate from RPO, Regional Projects Officer Jose. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. So I will just to give a direct comment to FJCCPPH Philippines comments. So regarding the specific distinctions of each level 2 documents, will not provide the topics to be used for the mandate. And if we were to follow this amendment, that means that the document won't be shared anybody. And from the RPO point of view, I don't believe that document will serve any purposes to the regional working group. And I'll pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Jose. I'm now passing the chair to the secretary.
Thank you, Mr. John Moises D. Carta. I am now passing the floor to the chair.
Thank you for the floor, Moises Carta, IPSF APRO chairperson. Since this motion shall be enforced to the next mandate, I just would like to, because we're going circles and circles with this motion, I would like the proposer and the seconder to clarify if your objective is topic or year level. Thank you. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Mr. John Moises D. Carta. I am now passing the floor to the chair.
Thank you. Moises Carta, chairing the assembly. Can we have the parliamentary system be updated? Do we still have any new comments? New comment from BMFF UNIR Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I would like to raise concerns about what has been said by the RPO regarding if the document is not being sent to the contact persons, then where would it be sent out to? Asking to the assembly. Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, BMFF UNIR Indonesia. Do we have any direct comments? I see none. Do we still have any new comments? We have a new comment. We have a direct comment from FJCPPJ, the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. Yona from FJCPPHA Philippines. I propose removing the contact persons because the contest publications will be released in social media, right? So there's no need to send to the contact. That's from my understanding. That's what I understand. Like, I thought the purpose of sending it to the contact persons was to review whether the distinction would be applicable for the beginner and advanced. Since the RPO is already...
Chair Motions Committee, again, please read or please provide your amendment in full to read. Like, for example, you want to propose the amendment, please start it with the format, this nth IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly blank your amendment which shall be achieved blank when you wanted to achieve, so that it is clearer. So as you can see, this is our current motion, right? There's no contact person on the motion that is stated. So please give your full amendment so that it would be easier for the regional secretary to achieve, to change the parliamentary system. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Motions Committee. I believe the new comment, the direct comment of FGCPPHA Philippines was more of clarifying, because the new comment was given by BMFF UNIR Indonesia regarding the situation, regarding the wordings a while ago. So FGCPPHA Philippines directed the comment and was not actually suggesting any amendments. FGCPPHA Philippines, the floor is yours again.
So I was not proposing any amendment. I was just clarifying that it shouldn't be sent to the contact person since it's not necessary, since the topics that will be covered for the competitions will already be shared in social media and will be reviewed by the RPO subcommittee. So that's all on my end.
Thank you, FGCPPHA Philippines. Do we still have any new comments? Can we have the parliamentary system be updated, please? We have a new comment from NSAPSO New Zealand. NSAPSO New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Naomi Next from NSAPSO New Zealand. Just pertaining to why we originally proposed to have it sent out to the CPs via email. From our interpretation, as this will not, as the document will not contain the specific topics, but more rather have distinction of what will be allowed to be in each specific year level. As in CSE, you will only have one drug-related problem. We believe that it should be sent out to the CPs not only for review, but also so that they can disseminate that and answer any questions from their members about whether or not they should be in beginner or advanced. And that is why we proposed the amendment, because we did not because as this is pertaining to beginner and advanced levels, not topics. and specific topics should not be proposed in this document anyway. Thank you.
Thank you, NZAPSO New Zealand. Would you like to address?
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. Coming from MFF Indonesia, so I would like to apologize regarding to the misunderstood from the revisions or the amendment for the sent to the CP emails. I would like to give my answers on behalf of MFF UNIR. We agree to send it to the CP emails because we want to let them know why it can be distinguished to the beginner and also advanced. And then for the contact person, they can ask to the member if it is okay. This topic actually apply to all of your members so that it can be fair for all of you guys to join this kind of competition. Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I am now giving the chair to the regional secretary.
Thank you, Mr. John Moises D. Carter. I am now passing the floor to the chair.
Moises Carta, IPSF APRO chairperson. I'm speaking on behalf of the incoming and outgoing regional working group since the wording is 1st of October. And that would mean that it will be the incoming who will be working on this through the help of the outgoing because it has to be passed and by technical RWG's outgoing cannot access the emails by 1st of October. So just a point of just a note that this will be a project done by the incoming and outgoing RPO during the most crucial situation of handover period within the regional office. That is all from me. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Mr. John Moises D. Carter. Now I am passing the floor to the chair.
I am passing the chair to the regional secretary.
Thank you, Mr. John Moises D. Carter. I just want to clarify a technical. It was Mr. John Moises D. Carter first, and then Yoga, and then Ms. Mancheri. I am now passing the floor to the chair.
John Moises Sigarta, IPSF APRO chairperson. I would like to propose a amendment to the motion. This, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly mandates the Regional Projects Officer, PSAT Thailand, and BEM-FF UNIR Indonesia to investigate on a specific distinction of each level through a document, specifically in Asia Pacific region, to be completed by first of June each mandate and shall be achieved continuously. This, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly mandates the Regional Projects Officer, PSAT Thailand, and BEM-FF UNIR to provide a specific distinction on each level. Let me reread. This, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly mandates the Regional Projects Officer, PSAT Thailand, and BEM-FF UNIR Indonesia to investigate and to provide a specific document to distinguish each level, specifically in Asia Pacific region. This shall be reported to the next General Assembly and shall be reviewed continuously. Thank you. Point clarification. Oh, I'm not a chair.
Thank you, Mr. John Moises D. Carter. A clarification from NZAPSO New Zealand. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Naomi Knox from NZAPSO New Zealand. We would just like to clarify the chairperson's amendment to the motion. By
the upcoming General Assembly, do you mean the 71st General, 71st General Assembly that will be taking place in Nairobi, or the 72nd General Assembly that will be taking place in Bangkok? Thank you.
Thank you, NZAPSO New Zealand. I'm now passing the floor to Mr. John Moises D. Carta.
Thank you for the floor, Moises Carta, IPSF APRO Chairperson. I do apologize if I've mentioned General Assembly. However, I am pertaining to the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly in Surabaya, Indonesia. Thank you. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Mr. John Moises D. Carta. I am now passing the floor to the chair.
Thank you, Secretary Moises chairing the assembly. I would like to ask the motions committee to recheck the wording.
Training Motions Committee would just like to give confirmation that the current wording of the proposed motion is not in contradiction to anything in the official document. Thank you.
Thank you, Motions Committee. May I ask the proposer and seconder if they agree with this amendment?
Hello. Okay. Thank you for the floor, Chair. Mimi from PSAT Thailand. I do agree with this amendment. Thank you.
Thank you, proposer, seconder.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. I'm Karen from BMFF Indonesia. The seconder also agree with the amendment. Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We have a new comment from BMFF Unair Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I would like to, Yoga, BMFF Indonesia, I would like to amend the proposed motion regarding the date of the to be completed by the 1st of June. I'm going to repeat it later. Let me state my reasons first. If we mandates the regional projects officer, PSAT, and as well BMFF UNER to complete it by 1st of June, wouldn't it be a bit late? Because the APPS competitions is going to happen soon, and the WC in Bangkok will happen soon. So I would like to amend the date to the 1st of December. This, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly mandates the Regional Project Officer, PSAT Thailand, and BMFF UNER Indonesia to investigate and provide a document to distinction of each level, specifically in the Asia Pacific region. This shall be reported to the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly to be completed by the 1st of December.
Point of information. Point of order. Point of information. The wording is investigate. This means that it whether it will be completed on any dates in the next mandate, it still have to go through RA and shall not be effective until the next RA. That is why the wording is investigate. Point of order. And NZAPSO New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. NZAPSO New Zealand, we are raising a point of order in regard to the order in which people are proposing the motion amendments. As per Article 4.3 of the Standing Orders, the proposer of the amendment can only propose the amendment and have the proposer of the amendment should propose the amendment before the motivational speech. So if a future amendment, you must propose your amendment, this, the da la la la, and then say why, because it's just way easier. Thank you. And then this is according to our standing orders within our official documents of which we are mandated to follow. Thank you.
Thank you. And NZAPSO New Zealand, clarification. Can you restate again the the official document and the explanation.
Okay, as per Article 4.3 of the Standing Orders, there is no motivational speech until after the proposal of the amendment by the proposer of the amendment, i.e. you need to propose the amendment in full and then afterwards state your motivation for the proposal. Technically, it should be kind of 2 comments, so the chair should ask for a motivation after. Thank you.
Thank you so much, NZAPSO New Zealand. Can we have the parliamentary system be updated? We have a new comment from the immediate past chairperson. Immediate past chairperson, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor. I would like to propose the amendment to this motion. This read the 27 IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly mandates the regional project officer, PSAT Thailand and BMMFF UNIA Indonesia to investigate and provide a document to distinction of each level of professional development competitions, especially in Asia Pacific region. Specifically in Asia Pacific region, this shall be reported to the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly to be completed. Sorry, give me 1 second. This motion shall be achieved immediately. One second. This shall be achieved immediately and to be completed by 1st of December each mandate, and which shall be, yes. I'm going to reinstate. This, the 27 IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly mandates the regional project officer, PSAT Thailand and BMFF UNIA Indonesia to investigate and provide a document to distinction of each level of the professional development competitions, especially in Asia Pacific region. Specifically in Asia Pacific region, this shall be completed by the 1st of December each mandate and to be reported to the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly.
Continuously means each year. Okay, so this shall be reviewed immediately. This motion shall not be reviewed once, shall be not once it's been achieved.
But should be reviewed.
Yeah, that's why after reviewing, this shall not be reviewed once it has been achieved. So they need to present and achieve before they can forget about it.
Okay, do I add that?
Yeah.
Do I have to speak? Are you adding it?
Can you say
The whole thing?
this is
Does it count? All right, read one more time. Okay. So this is the correct form. This, the 27 IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly mandates the regional projects officer, PSAT Thailand and BMFF UNIA Indonesia to investigate and provide a document to distinction of each level of professional development competitions, specifically in Asia Pacific region. This shall be completed by the 1st of December each mandate and to be reported to the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly. This motion shall not be reviewed once it's been achieved. Motivation after this is because distinction alone cover too many things. And if we narrow it down to professional development competitions, it's easier. And once this has been investigated, the BMFF UNAIR and PSAT Thailand can investigate right now so that it's your work before your mandate pass. And then this December, we can use it as a benchmark, and the regional project officer can use it pilot with the regional PD competitions, and therefore the next chairperson of APPS could pass it on to the team. The timeline-wise, I think this is best. Thank you.
Thank you, immediate past chairperson. Proposer and seconder. Do you agree with the amendment?
Okay. Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. I'm Karin from BMF Indonesia. As a seconder, we will agree with this amendment. Thank you, and I'm passing back the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, seconder. Proposer.
Thank you for the floor, Chair Mimi from PSAT Thailand. As the proposer, I would like to agree with the amendment raised. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Can we update the parliamentary system? Do we still have any new comments? I see none. Therefore, we're closing the voting, and we're closing the floor for discussion, and we're going to proceed with the voting. Full members, all those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? All those abstaining? Motion 51 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly mandates the Regional Projects Officer, PSAT Thailand, and BMFF UNAIR Indonesia to investigate and provide a document to distinction of each level of professional development competitions, specifically in Asia Pacific region. This shall be completed by the 1st of December each mandate and to be reported to the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly. This motion shall not be reviewed once it has been achieved. Voting results, 10, 4, 0 against, 0 abstain. Congratulations to the first ever motion enforced of the regional office. Let us move on to the next motion. Motion 52. This, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly recommends the Regional Working Group, RWG, conduct a review of the current bidding model for hosting the Good Pharmacy Practice Education, GPPED, and investigate alternative hosting models, including but not limited to a rotational system among member organizations. The RWG shall present its finding and recommendations during the 28th Regional Assembly. This motion shall be achieved immediately and shall not be reviewed when it has been achieved. Proposed by UFA Philippines, seconded by Newspost Singapore. I shall now ask the proposer to provide the motivation behind this proposed motion. UFA Philippines, you have 3 minutes. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. I'm Vea from UFA Philippines, and I would like to present a motion that seeks to investigate the current bidding model for hosting the Good Pharmacy Practice Education, or GPPED, a cornerstone program for pharmacy students and recent graduates in the Asia-Pacific region. So as you know, GPPED plays a vital role in fostering professional development and establishing a consistent standard of pharmacy practice across our region. However, year after year, we have encountered increasing difficulty in finding member organizations that are able to host this essential event. The current bidding process has proven to be a barrier for many MOs, mainly due to financial constraints, limited resources, and varying levels of organizational capacity. As a result, only a few organizations are able to successfully bid to host, while many others face challenges in fulfilling the requirements. This motion does not call for immediate changes, but instead proposes to investigate the current system to gather feedback, identify areas for improvement, and explore alternatives that can make the process more sustainable, inclusive, and fair for all member organizations. So the goal is to ensure that every organization, regardless of size or resources, has a fair and equal opportunity to host this valuable event in the future. So let's work together to ensure that GPPED remains inclusive, sustainable, and successful for the benefit of all our members. Thank you.
Thank you. For Philippines, News for Singapore.
This is Singyi from NUSPS. I would like to put a caveat that our CP, Ivan, is currently not feeling well, and I'll be speaking on his behalf. So to provide some context, in previous years, we have faced difficulties in securing hosts for GPPED. This can be due to multiple reasons, such as GPPED being a relatively new initiative, and smaller MOs may not have the capacity or the resources to host these international events. Based on our past or current experience of hosting this year's GPPED, we strongly feel that there needs to be an urgent review of the bidding model, such as having it once every 2 years for smaller MOs to have more time to prepare, and also for the RWGs to have more time to find suitable and interested MOs to host the event. Alternatively, we can also suggest delegating the hosting of GPPED among different MOs. And to elaborate further, this motion will allow us to explore alternative hosting and bidding models, such as rotating among certain MOs or extending the time to find new hosts for GPPED. As of right now, we do not have a confirmed revised plan to replace the current bidding model, but this review will lead to significant improvements and changes to the way GPPED can be carried out. By carrying out this motion, we will be able to review the pros and cons of existing hosting model, with one current significant con here being the high difficulty to find hosts for the 11th GPPED. Perhaps moving forward with this motion, we can find out the best way to go about screening hosts for upcoming GPPED events. And therefore, this review is essential to strengthening and securing the continuity of this amazing initiative, and I sincerely hope everyone considers this motion. Thank you. Passing the floor to the chair.
Thank you. We are now opening the floor for discussion. Do we have anyone who wishes to speak on this matter? I see none. We have a new comment from BEM FF on Air Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoga BEM FF in Indonesia. I would like to ask about, would the proposer and seconder please explain regarding the rotational system among member organizations? Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
So based on my understanding, a rotational system can mean, for example, a limited, maybe 5 MOs could rotate to host GPPED. Yeah. Hope that answers your question. Thank you.
Thank you, News for Singapore. Vea, do you wish us to speak on this matter?
Okay, so sorry. So via proposer, so the rotational system, just like Shini mentioned, is like a rotation among the MOs or the MIAs. So it's like, for example, like Singapore will host, and then another assigned, like another MO will be the one to host. So it's not a bid, like you will not, the MOs.
So essentially, there wouldn't be a bidding process, but more so like a roster, if that makes things a little bit more comprehensible. And thank you. I'll be passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you so much, proposer and seconder. I am passing the chair to the regional secretary. Regional secretary, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. John Moises D. Carter. I am now passing the floor to the chair.
Thank you for the floor, Moises Carta, IPSF APRO chairperson. I would like to provide a amendment to the motion. This, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly mandates that the Regional Working Group RWG conduct a review of the current bidding model for hosting the Good Pharmacy Practice Education GPPED and investigate alternative hosting models, including but not limited to a rotational system among member organizations. The RWG shall present its findings and recommendations during the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly. This motion shall be achieved immediately and shall not be reviewed once it has been achieved. The motivation behind this, consistency with our document. That's all from me. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Mr. John Moises D. Carta. I'm now passing the floor to the chair.
Moises Carta, chairing the assembly. May I ask the proposer and the seconder if they are okay, if they confirm the amendments? Proposer? Clarification from UFA Philippines.
Because like you messaged me last time about the revised yeah, but so I didn't see earlier, but was the last sentence shall be reviewed every 2 years or shall not be reviewed once it has been achieved?
Thank you. The current wording amended. Proposed amendment is this motion shall be achieved immediately and shall not be reviewed once it has been achieved. Point of information for Motions Committee.
So with regards to this, specifically on the last two sentences, this motion shall be achieved immediately and not be reviewed once it has been achieved, meaning that this motion, the IPSF Regional Assembly is mandating the Regional Working Group to conduct investigation. That is the part that we are referring to. This motion shall be achieved immediately and then shall not be reviewed. This whole motion will not be reviewed, thus it will be carried on to the following years. Passing the floor back to Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Motions Committee, for the clarification. Do you wish to speak?
Yeah. So actually, I received an email last time about the proposed revised motion for upon the recommendation of the RWG and the Motions Committee, and Shini and I also agree that and that and that this motion shall be achieved immediately and shall be reviewed every 2 years.
Yeah, I do understand. However, are you confirming the amendments given? I just need a yes or a no for now.
Oh, yeah.
Proposer?
Yes.
Yes. Seconder?
The seconder approves, yes.
Approves. Okay, this is the new motion. Motion 51. Motion 52. This, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly mandates that the Regional Working Group conduct a review of the current bidding model for hosting the Good Pharmacy Practice Education GPPD, investigate alternative hosting models, including but not limited to rotational system among member organizations. The RWG shall present its findings and recommendations during 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly. This motion shall be achieved immediately or shall not be reviewed once it has been achieved. Do we have any new comments? We have a new comment from PSAT Thailand. PSAT Thailand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Leah from PSAT Thailand. According to seconder and proposer and seconder recommend resolution to bidding the GPPED as rotation system. On behalf of PSAT Thailand, I would like to share that PSAT Thailand also implement a rotation system for some of our project as well, where hosting responsibility are divided by region and subsequently rotates among university within each region. However, one recurring challenge we face is that varying level of the readiness among hosts. Not all the member organizations are equally equipped to organize such project, even though GPPED is not a large-scale event, but it still requires considerable resources. With this in mind, I would like to ask your perspective that how do you envision addressing situations whether SI organizations are not adequately prepared to host the project? Thank you. I had the floor back to you, Chair.
Thank you, Pisa Chalan. Point of information to keep things concise. The wording is mandates the RWG to conduct a review. This means that we are not implementing this. We are just going to conduct a review. We will be reporting this to the regional assembly. That's all from me. Seconder and proposer.
Thank you for the floor. Maybe just to give you a little clarification. Firstly, we do not have a confirmed revised plan. As mentioned, it will be reviewed. And secondly, we have also mentioned, I have mentioned in my, in fact, in Ivan's motivational speech, we said that we could have a rotational system or extending the time to find new hosts for GPP Ed. Thank you for the floor, and I'll pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you so much, proposer and seconder. We have a new comment from the immediate past chairperson, Mancheri. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Manchri, IPSF APRO, immediate past chairperson. I would like to bring in the motivation of the GPP Ed found 10 years ago. The reason why they did it is because it might be in contrast of what the presenter has talked about, how the small member organization might find a constraint in hosting. It was the other way around that, because APPS is a higher scale, and in order for member organization to be able to see whether they could host such big events, GPPA was there for them to do the trial run. And this is actually to help member organization come to realization whether they can host or not. And because this is actually a review, it means it's good for the regional working group to do the job this year to investigate whether first they need to find a next host. And once they find a next host, they see what is going to be the systematic review of what they can do next to find the next upcoming host. Because it's been our struggle to find hosts, especially last year where 4 events were organized simultaneously in IPSF APRO, TDC, GPP Ed, APPS, and World Congress. However, it was successful where all events were executed. Therefore, I'm just letting you know that this might be a perspective change of what GPP Ed was originally started off with, to help small member organization finally be able to organize event for IPSF. Therefore, I'm going to read one quick strategic plan from the annual report of the RPO of APRO in 2015 on the GPP Ed. They have the APRO focus project on GPP Ed workshop guideline and also the GPP Ed hosting guide. Therefore, this is me referring to the regional working group. This could be something we come up again to provide support to future bidders that would like to host GPP Ed. And therefore, I would like to say that this is just a review and it's a good motion. Thank you.
Thank you, immediate past chairperson. Again, the wording is investigate, conduct a review. The discussion regarding this shall be made after the achievement of the motion. Are we clear? Procedural motion from the NZAPSO New Zealand. NZAPSO New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. It is Naomi next from NZAPSO New Zealand. NZAPSO New Zealand propose a procedural motion to close the subject under discussion. Thank you.
Close the floor for discussion.
It's 4 p.m.
We have a direct comment, however. Can I confirm with the motions committee and the parliamentarian how many new comments were there a while ago?
So far, there were 4 new comments made. In order to close the discussion, there should be 5 new comments. So, passing the floor back to the chair. Yeah.
I am passing the floor to the chairperson of Public Health, Tanushree. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair. Tanushree, IPSF Chairperson of Public Health. I'm speaking as the past Chairperson of GPP Ed for the 2022-23 mandate. We were able to conduct the 8th GPP Ed for the first time in Delhi, India, as IPGSF, and that was only possible because GPP Ed is a smaller scale event. We couldn't think of as a new MO to conduct directly APPS or the World Congress, but we can think about it right now because we have had experience with GPP Ed, so supporting the immediate past chairperson's comments on helping new MOs, small MOs to conduct this event is a great opportunity, and for the RA to consider for the GPP Ed to keep happening, and even maybe for more MOs to be involved and participate in GPP Ed, because the year we organized, we only got 2 other MOs to be able to participate and no RWG, so maybe that can be considered. Thank you.
Thank you so much. IPSF Chairperson Public Health, I will treat this as a new comment since you have added comment. We have now released 5 comments. We have a procedural motion from NSAPSO New Zealand. NSAPSO New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Naomi Nux from NSAPSO New Zealand. NSAPSO New Zealand would like to propose a procedural motion to close the topic under discussion and proceed to voting. Thank you.
Thank you so much, NSAPSO New Zealand. Do we have a seconder? Seconded by KNAP's Republic of Korea. We are now going to proceed with the voting of the procedural motion to close the discussion and proceed to voting. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? Procedural motion carried unanimously. We are now closing the floor for discussion, and we are going to proceed with the voting. Let me read the motion. Motion 52. This, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly mandates that the Regional Working Group, RWG, conduct a review of current bidding model for hosting the Good Pharmacy Practice Education GPPED and investigate alternative hosting models, including but not limited to a rotational system among member organizations. The RWG shall present its findings and recommendations during 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly. This motion shall be achieved immediately, shall not be reviewed once it's not been achieved. Proposed by IFA Philippines, seconded by News for Singapore. We are now voting for this motion. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? Motion 52 carried unanimously. Congratulations, IFA Philippines, News for Singapore. Let us proceed to the last proposed motion from the MOs. Motion 53 reads, this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly recommends the Regional Working Group to establish a system of requesting a personal leave with a limit of 7 days at a time and a maximum of days of leave and a maximum of 28 days of leave for the whole mandate for the IPSF APRO RWG subcommittee members and contact persons, which shall be achieved continuously. Once achieved, this motion shall not be reviewed by the 28th IPSF Regional Assembly. Proposed by FJCPPJ Philippines, seconded by IPJSF India. Can we have the proposer and the seconder? FJCPPJ Philippines, you have 3 minutes for your motivational speech. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair. Yona from FJCPHA Philippines. So the IPSF motto, Students Today, Pharmacists Tomorrow, highlights the fact that we are all students first. Notice how we are called student leaders because we are always students first. Nevertheless, this would also apply to our recent pharmacy graduates. As leaders, we have several responsibilities to tend to, such as our academic requirements, other organizational tasks, and personal matters. In the end, we all have different responsibilities in life that we have to juggle. When all of these tasks clash together, we cannot deny that at some point, this may have affected our capacity to fulfill our responsibilities in one aspect of our lives. Hence, FJCPPHA Philippines, seconded by IPGASF India, proposes this motion. This motion will not only benefit ourselves, but also our fellow committee members, contact persons, and the regional working group. By providing a structured mechanism for taking a leave, we can collectively achieve improved workflow efficiency, foster a healthier work-life balance, and uphold a strong culture of accountability and transparency. It provides an opportunity for us to stop and rest before continuing with the work we have to accomplish in the future. Thank you for the floor, Mr. Chair.
FJCPPJ Philippines, we now have the seconder, IPJSF India, for the motivational speech. We have the procedural from you may state your motivational speech first.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Abhishek Jain from IPGSF India. We are proud to second this motion submitted by FJCPPHA Philippines. This motion addresses a critical yet often overlooked aspect of leadership in IPSF, the need for structured and compassionate support for personal leave. As student leaders, we take on regional responsibilities while simultaneously managing academic pressures, internships, research, and for some, the early stages of our professional careers. The proposed system allowing leave for up to 7 days per request with a maximum of 20 days per mandate offers a thoughtful, well-defined framework that balances accountability with empathy. It acknowledges that leadership should not come at the cost of our mental health and personal well-being. This is not simply about time off, this is about protecting the sustainability of our service. In recent terms, we have seen members silently juggling with exams, burnout, and family obligations without a clear system of supporting them. This motion offers a solution grounded in respect, clarity, and shared responsibility. A structured leave mechanism promotes transparency in the delegation, ensures continuity in our work, and without compromising the individual's health. It sends a powerful message that IPSF APRO values its members not just for their output, but also their health. Thank you. Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I give the floor back to the Chair.
Thank you so much, IPGSF India. We are now opening floor for discussion. Would you like to raise a procedural motion?
IPGSF India would like to raise a procedural motion to delegate our vote to FJCPPHA Philippines for this motion.
Thank you so much, IPGSF India. Oh, they did not leave. We have decided that leave will only be counted when they go at the assembly. Confirming in the motions committee if I have to ask the assembly to vote on the procedural motion or I have the power to say yes to the motion, the procedural motion, since it's delegation of vote. Thank you.
Delegation of vote is not a procedural motion. It should have been raised as a point of order.
Thank you. IPJSF India.
IPGSF India would like to raise a point of order to delegate our vote to FJCPPHA Philippines for this particular motion. Thank you.
Thank you, IPGSF India. I would like to confirm your point of order and would like to proceed with official delegation of vote to FJCPPHA Philippines. FJCPPHA Philippines, are you accepting the offer from IPJSF India for this motion specifically? Mike, please.
Thank you for that, Mr. Chair. Yes, we will be accepting the point of order
Vote.
from India.
Thank you so much. FJCPPHA Philippines, can we have the scrutineers pass the voting card of IPGSF India to FJCPPHA Philippines? And now let us proceed with the official business. This motion, does anyone who wishes to speak on this matter? We have a new comment from a delegate from NSAPSO New Zealand. NSAPSO New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Naomi Next from NSAPSO New Zealand. We would like a clarification on the section of the motion that says, once achieved, this motion shall not be reviewed by the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly. Does this mean that it will never be reviewed? And if so, it should be removed as if, yeah, sorry, thank you.
Thank you, NZAPSO New Zealand. Proposer and seconder.
The seconder, IPSF India, confirms that the motion mentioned on the PS system is not exactly what was proposed by the proposer and the seconder.
Point of information from the Regional Secretary, Krishani, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the floor. Cristiani and Francisco, IPSF APRO Secretary. I am taking accountability for the wrong motion that I have pasted. I am now copying a revised motion which I sent last 2nd of July 2025 at exactly 12:31 p.m. It was a revised motion after consulting with the RWGs and Motions Committee. Please give me a second. I have now pasted the correct motion, which I have revised along with the RWGs and Motions Committee. I'm now passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Regional Secretary, for the point of information. We have a new comment from PSA Taiwan. PSA Taiwan, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Jane from PSA Taiwan speaking. I would like to ask the proposer and the seconder about the notifications. So how can we know if the CP is out of office? Like the notification system, or are there any kinds of like scoring systems or meeting we have to know how? Thank you. I'm sorry.
Thank you, PSA Taiwan. Proposer, seconder.
We recommend that the CPs are supposed to send their notification to the RRO, and regarding the scoring, the RRO should keep the score of the number of leaves that the CPs have taken throughout their mandate.
So in consideration to your comment, we can amend the motion, and in the motion, it was stated that it will be applicable to the RWG, the subcommittee members, and the contact persons. So if it's the chairperson who's taking the leave, it can be approved by the regional secretary as the second one in position. If the RSEC, RMPO, RRO, RPO, or IPC will be the one taking a leave, it can be approved and tracked by the chairperson. If it's the subcommittee members that will be taking a leave, it can be approved by the respective RWG. And if it's the contact persons who are taking the leave, it can be approved and tracked by the RRO. So in consideration to that, the motion can be amendment with that in mind.
Thank you, FJCPPJ Philippines. We have a new comment from a delegate from BEM FF Onair, Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I would like to, Yoga BEM FF Indonesia, I would like to amend the motion to specifically regarding subcommittee members to APRO team, so that it can clarify that sub-coordinator is also included. So this, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly recommends the regional working group to establish a system of requesting a personal leave with a limit of 7 days at a time and a maximum of 28 days of leave for the whole mandate for the IPSF APRO RWG, APRO teams, and contact persons, which shall be achieved continuously. Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, proposer and seconder. We have a technical. Okay. Thank you. Let's have NZAPSO New Zealand. NZAPSO New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Numi Nux from NZAPSO New Zealand. NZAPSO would like to amend the motion to this 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly mandates the regional working group to establish a system of requesting a personal leave with a limit of 7 days at a time and a maximum of 28 days of leave for the whole mandate for the IPSF APRO, RWG, APRO team and contact persons, which shall be achieved continuously. Our motivation behind this is that it matches the rest of the motions in force, both within the Asia Pacific Regional Office and within IPSF Global. Because if it just says recommends and then they can just not do it. Thank you.
Thank you. NZAPSO New Zealand, may I ask if the proposer and the seconder agrees with the amendments?
The seconder agrees with the proposed amendment.
Thank you so much. Proposer?
The proposer agrees with the proposed amendment.
Thank you so much. Do we have a new comment? BMF from Indonesia, would you like to still comment? Motion drop. New comment drop. Now we have a new comment from my PSA Malaysia. My PSA Malaysia, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair. Hua Jun, my PSA Malaysia. All right. So to the proposers, thank you for bringing up this motion. So my question will just be simple. Regarding your motion proposed, may I simply ask for a little bit more on the mechanism? Because right now we're still unsure on one, what's the criteria for applying for personal leave, and who will be approving, and also on what are the guidelines or criteria to approving this entire thing? That'll be my question. Back to you, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, my PSA Malaysia. FJCPPJ Philippines, IPJSF India.
So regarding the mechanism of this leave, so as mentioned a while ago, so if you're the chairperson, you can approach the regional secretary with your reason for applying the personal leave, and the regional secretary will be approving your leave. If you're the RSEC, RMPO, RO, RPO, or IPC, you can approach the chairperson to with regards to your leave, to the reason of your leave, and the chairperson will be approving it. That will apply to the subcommittee members. So if you're a public health, if you are under the regional projects officer, public health committee member, you will be requesting your leave to the RPO, and the RPO will be approving it. If you're a contact person, you will approach the RRO, and the RRO will approve it. I hope that answers your question.
Thank you so much, proposer and seconder. We have a direct comment from my PSA Malaysia. My PSA Malaysia, the floor is yours. Technical, wrong speaker code should be 511501. We have a direct comment from my PSA Malaysia. My PSA Malaysia, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair. Hua Jun here, my PSA Malaysia. All right, so thank you, proposals, for notifying me about the entire criteria mechanism. So my question would be, what happens, since you've mentioned it's for the APRO, RWG APRO team and also committees, what happens in the event that there's urgent things to be submitted and they are on leave? Number one, what happens is if, let's say, they are on leave and they do not submit it early, will it be approved? Do you understand me?
Yep.
Okay, thank you. Back to you, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, my PSA Malaysia. Proposer and seconder, would you like to address?
IPJSF India, seconder. I would like to clarify that the leave only is limited to only 7 days, and we believe that most of the deadlines are set well beyond 7 days. So if the person that wants to take the leave they know that there's a deadline in the middle of their leave. They are supposed to fulfill that deadline, and then their leave should be approved. I hope that clarifies. I give the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, seconder and proposer. We have a new comment from an observer from Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Rena, observer from Indonesia. I am speaking as someone who has experience in being in a subcommittee and also a sub-coordinator. I do quite disagree with this motion, since a maximum of 28 days is considered very, very long. Especially, there's a big chance that people might have misused this personal leave. As such, if this goes on, there must be a specific criteria with proof, which is quite hard since it is a personal leave and it is personal matters. And once again, there was also raised, I think by my PSA, what if in the condition they want to leave, it is during a crucial project or crucial moments in which they are needed to submit something or they need to execute something. Because once again, this could be misused as an excuse for them not doing their work. So, from my experience also as a sub-coordinator and subcommittee, I think regarding personal leave and personal matters, it doesn't have to be a leave. It just needs to be like more of a consideration between each of the subcommittee members. So especially if there's, for example, one specific event in which they cannot contribute, but they have responsibilities within that project, they can still do it. So the biggest thing that is bugging me for this one is the high chance of misusing it and the very lengthy maximum days, which is 28 days. That's almost a whole month. And I really wish that the Regional Assembly could really assess this, as once again, when you apply for a position, you know what's coming for you. You know the things that you are going to take on. So once again, please reconsider this motion. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you so much, observer from Indonesia. More of a point of information from the APPS chairperson. APPS chairperson, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair. So I would like to inform all the MOs that the bus that go back to commute, it's already left at 4 p.m. All the delegates have go back. So later on, you guys will have to take the Grab back to the commute by yourself. And then the bus from commute will leave at 6 p.m. sharp to the venue at the gala dinner venue. So please reconsider the time. Thank you so much. Pass back to the floor.
Thank you, APPS chairperson. We have a new comment from a delegate from PISA, Thailand. Drop. New comment from NSAPSA New Zealand. NSAPSA New Zealand, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Niru Naksh from NSAPSA New Zealand. We would like to question the APRO or WG already has such a large workload, specifically the Regional Relations Officer, which has internal, external, and also technically kind of student exchange. To expect a Regional Relations Officer to also be in charge of the leave for all of the contact persons, we have quite a large APRO team, every design committee, subcommittee member, every single member, and also the WG themselves. It's a very high ask, and I just worry about if we do this. I do acknowledge that it is necessary that we are able to be open and communicate and be able to take time for our family. However, I worry that if we establish this system, it will create too much work for the RRO and some other projects may fall to the side, such as securing external partnerships to give us more money. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, NSAPSA New Zealand. We have a procedural motion from PSA Taiwan. PSA Taiwan, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. PSA Taiwan would like to propose to close the floor for discussion and proceed into voting. Thank you.
Thank you, PSA Taiwan. Confirming if we have already received 5 comments. 6 discussed comments. 5, yes. We are now asking for a seconder, seconded by FJCPPJ Philippines. We are now voting for this procedural motion. All those for, please raise your voting cards. For the procedural motion to close the floor for discussion. All those against? All those abstaining? Oh, no abstaining. Motion carried unanimously. We are now closing the floor for discussion, and we are going to proceed with the voting. Motion 53. This, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly mandates the regional working group to establish a system of requesting personal leave with a limit of 7 days at a time and a maximum of 28 days of leave for the whole mandate for the IPSF APRO RWG, APRO team, and the contact persons, which shall be achieved continuously, proposed by FJCPPJ Philippines, seconded by IPSF India. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? All those abstaining? Motion not carried. We are now proceeding to the next agenda. Any other business? Can we have the parliamentary system be updated, please? I am now passing the floor to the immediate past chairperson. Immediate past chairperson, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor. Manchuri now chairing the assembly. Now I'd like to pass the floor to the current chairperson, Mrs. John Moises Dicada.
Every time you hear excellence, you have to drink, okay? As we submit and close this regional assembly, I am reminded of the 5 years I've served the regional office as one of its officers. Despite this being my 3rd time as a regional officer, the mandate brought a completely new experience. As my predecessors would agree, each year brings its own culture, challenges, and leadership style. The regional office continues to evolve, but one thing remains constant. It is people-centered and always open to potential. To my IPSF APRO Regional Working Group 2024 to 2025, thank you so much for holding my hand right until the end of this mandate. You have truly proven to the previous Regional Assembly that you are experts in your own portfolios. You have left a mark as the excellent Regional Working Group of 2024 to 2025. I owe the success of my position to all of you who work tirelessly while balancing your academic responsibilities, internships, professional careers, and IPSF APRO duties without leaving anything behind. To Krishani, thank you for being my RWG partner this mandate. You have grown so much. For being the unsure of yourself as secretary to becoming someone confident enough to face the assembly with pride and honor. Extra thank you for always being there to listen to my comments, rants, and problems as a chairperson. You supported me not just with your presence, but also by truly listening. We have grown so much, from being the national secretary and contact person, to official delegates, the first official delegates of the Philippines, and now as RWG duos. It was an incredible ride with you. To Ryan, thank you for patience and openness to my feedbacks on our branding. You have grown from someone uncertain about your own style to someone who now clearly knows how to define it. I appreciate your willingness to learn and evolve. Who would have thought that the APPS Indonesia sitmates would soon become the chairperson in RMPO in 3 years? To Evelyn, you once told me you weren't confident about what you have achieved as RO. But as your chairperson, I want to assure you that you were incredibly visible and credible this mandate. I wouldn't have asked for anyone else in that role. Thank you for opening up and sharing not just your perspectives on the position, but your outlook on life as well. Thank you so much for messaging me. Thank you so much for messaging me that night, 30 minutes before my supposed election. It was really an eye-opener for me to continue in the regional office. To Hosea, thank you. Everyone knows you're the best RPO, but only a few truly knows how thoughtful and reliable you are, both in words and action. You have transformed the portfolio into one of the most organized and well-documented in the office. I'm proud to call you as my RPO, and even more proud to see you lead some of the pioneering projects this mandate and in this era. To Shane Yan, thank you first of all for saving me last mandate as secretary when you bid for APPS 2025. You are truly exceptional, not just in how you balance your passion for extracurricular work, but in your intellect and drive as a student. I remember confidently saying your APPS would be the biggest, the brightest, and the best in APRO's history, and now it genuinely is. Thank you for your trust and for always giving your best. I'm extending my congratulations to the entire receptional committee of APPS 2025 Malaysia and GPPED 2025 Singapore, chaired by Ivan, and thank them for their service and legacy to the regional office. All gratitude for stepping up and hosting the biggest events of our office. It was definitely not easy to host one, but both did so well this mandate. To Manchari, I've never thought that IPC would become this special and important in my role as chairperson. You have truly helped me grow, more confident, supporting me in the best way you could as my predecessor. You have given me both the opportunity to grow and a safe space to be fully myself. Thank you for always saying yes to my requests and for boldly turning down good offers like your master's degree just to physically support us today. You are truly a legendary IPC for me. To all the IPSF APRO member organizations, thank you for your continued trust in the regional office and in our leadership throughout this mandate. I hope we were able to meet your expectations, or at least, the very least, help you understand IPSF even better. I truly salute all the MOs who stayed consistently active from the start of this mandate until the very end. Thank you for extending your invitations to us and for always ensuring we were involved in your projects. Proud to say, IPSF APRO MOs will always be the carrying the legacy and standard in IPSF. Record that. We are the legacy and the best among all. To all APRO contact persons, if I could, I'd give each one of you the title Best CP of the mandate. Thank you for your dedication. You have kept our region connected even after 26 years, and your efforts were clearly seen. As a former CP, my only advice is to enjoy the last few months of serving this role. It is truly one of the most rewarding positions in IPSF. You all did great for this mandate, and I'm proud of every one of you. Of each one of you. Allow me to extend my deepest appreciation to the IPSF APRO Students Exchange Officers for carrying the global SEP this mandate. You were truly legendary and have made a mark as one of the best teams and batch in IPSF history. Thank you for attending our meetings and staying connected even though SEP operates under the global office. I appreciate all your efforts and the way you've uplifted the name of the regional office. To all the IPSF Executive Committee 2024 to 2025, it wasn't a perfect mandate, but you persevered and carried out your responsibilities. Allow me to personally thank these following people: Manchari, Marisa, Michelle, Tanshri, Gava, Angela, Yifan, Sano, Dorian, and Manyala for building personal connections with me beyond our roles at EXCO. Thank you for being there and for making our bi-weekly meetings a little more bearable. To my predecessors, Amy, Josu, RMPO, Manchari, Chairperson, the rest of the past officers, thank you for always supporting me and reminding me that I can do this. You have played a big part in my success as a regional chairperson. To my IPSF APRO Regional Working Group 2021-2022, whose legacy will always be remembered as the legendary year for our regional office, I'm truly, and this time for real, heading home and officially joining the retirement club. To Kuya Bill, to my favorite Nuna, Suin, to Sean, to Angela, and to Flo and TK. Thank you for your guidance during that unforgettable year. The same goes to my IPSF APRO Regional Working Group 2023-2024, especially to my sisters Fanny and Tango for still continuing to support their successors. Thank you. To Novena and Ataya, thank you as well for joining with me. To all the friends I've made over the 5 long years in IPSF, my 2022-2023 contact persons, the best batch, I would say. I mean, chairperson, ROO best. The official delegates who sat through the long GA and RE sessions with me and for getting through my questions, what is the hex code, official hex code and patong code of the official IPSF color. The delegates I bonded with at various MO congresses and APPS 2021 until 2025, and everyone who welcomed me with a smile whenever we meet. Thank you for making this an unforgettable and meaningful journey. I'll carry these memories with me always. Let's stay in touch even after I step down with my position. You're the ones who shaped my IPSF APRO experience, gave me the drive to keep going until the very end. This final remarks section is filled with gratitude and thank you messages, and I want to keep it that way so it can be documented and be read by my successors in the future. To those who will come after me, know that this position means little. if you don't meaningfully connect with people. The very people I think here are the reasons I stayed this long and the reason I pursue the role of chairperson. I hope the regional office will always remain a place where people can grow and where they feel accepted and valued. To close, I am truly honored to have been elected as the IPSF chairperson of the regional office for 2024 to 2025. I will always remember this role and be grateful for everything it has given me. These have been the best 5 years of my life. Always proud to say, Viva la Pharmacy, Viva la IPSF APRO, yours in excellent. John Moises de Monteverde Carta, outgoing chairperson, 2024-2025. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your comment. Now I would like to pass the chair back to the current chairperson, Mrs. John Moises de Carta.
Moises Carta chairing the assembly. We have, no more. Updated parliamentary system. So we have any other business? No? Okay, we have a new comment from Naomi and Sapso New Zealand.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Sorry. I'm Naomi Knox, in Depso, New Zealand. I would like to thank you guys all. You've done so amazingly. Every single official delegate here has really put their heart and soul into this regional assembly. I would like to give my sincerest congratulations to you all. I have so much faith for the future of the regional office because you are all part of it. Every single one of you. Stop it! Stop it. They're gonna make stickers out of this. But yeah, I would just like to really thank you all for putting up with all of my new comments. Even I got sick of my own comments at the end. But I thank you all for your support. The APRO is my family. It will always be my family. And I'm just really sad because this will be my last time being an official delegate in the APRO Regional Assembly. And it has been such an important part of my life since the Regional Assembly in Jakarta 2023. The regional office has given me strength when I felt like I had none. It has reinvigorated me and filled my life with passion. And filled my life with passion and joy when I felt unsupported by my other roles. I have got so many good friends and good mentors here, and it breaks my heart that we cannot stay in this regional assembly forever in some regards. But yeah, I would just like to go out with obviously a big tears, but I would just, thank you so much for all of your support, for coming up to me and talking to me and just really giving this your all. I'm so proud of every single one of you and all that you've got done. And I'm so excited to see what every single one of you does next, whether it be in IPSF APRO, IPSF Global. Those are the only two options. You have to stay in IPSF. I mandate it. But yeah. Goodbye. Thank you.
Thank you, Naomi Knox. Now we have a new comment from the immediate past chairperson. Immediate past chairperson, rush it. We need to sing IPSF song. It's part of the legacy.
No way. I have to hold my own camera. This is me vlogging. Hello everyone, this is Manjri. Sorry about that. Let me pull up my stuff. Oh no. Give me 1 second. Oh my god, this feels like a TikTok star. Well, I mean I am. Oh, it's okay now. Thank you. Oh, allow me to speak before I spend the rest of my life listening to the legacy you continue to build. I want to say that I love this region so much that the reason I went global was because the world could witness what APRO is capable of, and I truly hope that I have served the region with all my heart. I know that my work hasn't been perfect, but I hope it helped turn the ceiling into the floor so that others could stand taller, dream bigger, go further, and stand their ground. And I'm happy to be standing the same ground with you today, and I hope you can achieve even more. It's hard to admit that this RWG is actually the one I have felt closer to, perhaps because I wasn't leading it, but just observing, supporting, and quietly cheering from the sidelines when needed. So I may not have been the best, but I'm proud that the best are coming in after me, sitting on this table, and next year there will be more upcoming, and I'm looking forward to see those who will be sitting on the next table. And this is a very cliche thing I say. Today is these people and me standing here and sitting here, but next year it could have been you who sit there asking questions, raising emotion cards next time you suffer up there. Be prepared. Anyway, to everyone in this room, you are creating the waves. Even if you don't see them yet, you are paving new paths for those who will walk this journey after you. And you may never know exactly who's watching, but trust me that one day your dedication will bloom into something even bigger than you could imagine. So my favorite thing is to quote someone because I don't know how to do things properly. So Maya Angelou once said, "Your legacy is every life you touch." Thank you so much for letting me touch you, not physically, but emotionally, right? So, sounds so wrong, but sounds grammatically correct. ChatGPT confirmed. So, I've been here since 2017. I was 19 years old when I started IPSF. Now I'm 27. I know I'm old, right? So it's 8 years in IPSF. And with my gratitude and love and hope, I'm thankful to be standing here in front of you, marking my final goodbye, because not that I'm leaving APRO for good, I'm leaving Thailand and also the Asia Pacific region for good. So I've officially moved to Norway, and from now on, I don't know when I could move back. But the memories I have created with you has made my experience at home, not just within my home country, but also in the region, very meaningful. I would cut it short, but I cannot leave without singing a song. So if you know this song, can we sing it together? I got my ticket for the long way out, 2 bottles of whiskey for the way, and I'm sure would like some sweet company, and I'm leaving tomorrow, what you say? When I'm gone, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone, you're gonna miss me by my hair, you're gonna miss me everywhere, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. And I will miss you when I'm gone too. Thank you so much, Chair. Passing the floor to you.
Just like that, 30,000 pesos was dropped. Okay. Now let us proceed to the next motion. This, the 27th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly suspends the standing order. Do we have a proposer? Proposed by PSAT Thailand, seconded by MyPSA Malaysia. We are now voting for this motion. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? Motion carried unanimously. We're now officially suspending the standing orders. I was informed by my predecessors, I'm sorry we are rushing, but I was informed by my predecessors that I need to do this. We need to sing the IPSF song, unfortunately. Oh, you know opera, right? The song goes like this. To IPSF, to IPSF, viva la pharmacy. To IPSF, viva la pharmacy. Viva la, viva la, viva l'amor, viva la, viva la, viva l'amor, viva la, viva la, viva l'amor, viva la pharmacy, to APRO, to APRO, viva la pharmacy, to APRO, to APRO, viva la pharmacy, viva la, viva la, viva l'amor, viva la, viva la, viva l'amor, viva la, viva la, viva l'amor, viva la pharmacy. Once again, to IPSF, to IPSF, viva la pharmacy, to IPSF, to IPSF, viva la pharmacy. Viva la, viva la, viva l'amor, viva la, viva la, viva l'amor, viva la, viva la, viva l'amor, viva la pharmacy. To
India, viva la pharmacy. To India, to India, viva la pharmacy. Viva la, viva la, viva l'amor, viva la,
Viva la, viva l'amor, viva la, viva la, viva l'amor,
viva la pharmacy.
To
Viva pharmacy, to Indo, viva la pharmacy. Viva la, viva la, viva la bar, viva la, viva la, viva la bar, viva la, viva la, viva la bar, viva la pharmacy.
To
Japan, to Japan, viva la pharmacy. Japan, to Japan, viva la pharmacy. Viva la, viva la, viva la home, viva la, viva la, viva la home, viva la, viva la, viva la home, viva la pharmacy.
the host country. To
Malaysia, viva la pharmacy. Malaysia, Malaysia, viva la pharmacy. Viva, viva, viva amor, viva, viva, viva amor, viva, viva, viva amor, viva la pharmacy.
To
New Zealand, viva la pharmacy. To New Zealand, viva la pharmacy. Viva la, viva la, viva la va, viva la, viva la, viva la va, viva la, viva la, viva la va, viva la pharmacy.
To
To Philippines, viva la pharmacy. To Philippines, viva la pharmacy. Viva, viva, viva la mall, viva la, viva, viva la mall, viva la, viva, viva la mall, viva la pharmacy.
To
Korea, viva la pharmacy. To Korea, viva la pharmacy. Viva la, viva la, viva la mar, viva la, viva la, viva la mar, viva la, viva la, viva la mar, viva la pharmacy.
To
Singapore, viva la pharmacy. Singapore, viva la pharmacy. Viva la, viva la, viva la mar, viva la, viva la, viva la mar, viva la, viva la, viva la mar, viva la pharmacy.
To
Thailand, viva la pharmacy. To Thailand, viva la pharmacy. Viva la, viva la, viva la more, viva la, viva la, viva la more, viva, viva la, viva la more, viva la pharmacy. To IPSF,
Viva la pharmacy. To IPSF, viva la pharmacy. Viva la, viva la, viva la bar, viva la, viva la, viva la bar, viva la, viva la, viva la farm, viva la pharmacy.
To Myanmar, vive la pharmacie. To Myanmar, vive la pharmacie. Vive la, vive la, vive l'amour, vive la, vive la, vive l'amour, vive la, vive la, vive l'amour, vive la pharmacie. To Taiwan,
viva la pharmacy. To Taiwan, viva la pharmacy. Viva la, viva la, viva l'amor, viva la, viva la, viva l'amor, viva la, viva la, viva l'amor, to la pharmacy.
To APPS, viva la pharmacy. To APPS, viva la pharmacy. Viva la, viva la, viva l'amor, viva la, viva la, viva l'amor, viva la, viva la, viva l'amor, viva la pharmacy. To GPPD, viva la pharmacy. To GPPD, viva la pharmacy. Viva la, viva la, viva l'amor, viva la, viva la, viva l'amor, viva la, viva la, viva l'amor, viva la pharmacy.
to Exco,
Viva la pharmacy. Exco to Exco. Viva la pharmacy.
Viva la, viva la, viva l'amor, viva la, viva la, viva l'amor,
Viva la, viva la, viva l'amor, viva la pharmacy.
To RWG, viva la pharmacy. To RWG, viva la pharmacy. Viva la, viva la, viva l'amor. Viva la, viva la, viva l'amor. Viva la, viva la, viva l'amor. Viva la pharmacy. Last to April, to April. Viva la pharmacy. To April, to April. Viva la pharmacy. Viva la, viva la, viva l'amor. Viva la, viva la, viva l'amor. Viva la, viva la, viva l'amor. Viva la pharmacy. IPSF to IPSF to IPSF. Viva la pharmacy. To IPSF to IPSF. Viva la pharmacy. Viva la, viva la, viva l'amor. Viva la, viva la, viva l'amor. Viva la, viva la, viva l'amor. Viva la pharmacy. April Slade, we paved the way. Nothing beats April. You can try. You can be me, huh? You can be. Never mind. Let's take a picture. You can beat me, but you can never be my out, huh? Shein yan. Come closer.
That one is mine. 30,000 pesos. Brian, can you post one of the live video? Because the camera is
But we should sit. We should sit. Sit. We should sit.
Give me.
We need to hurry up.
Okay. Trey, you join. It's okay.
Take, everyone. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Everyone look. One. One, two, three. Smile. 1, 2, 3. Again. April pose. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. APPS. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Dismantling pose.
Match.
There's no one here. That's also
Give.
storm. There's a storm outside.
We have to decide the best MO. Dismantling pose. Like a laser.
Wait. Okay, wait. I 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay,
Video.
video. I'll say this has been, then let's say 27 IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, okay? No, you can do it. Last year they did it. This has been the. Okay.
Video is rolling. Okay.
Okay. This has been the
27 IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly. Okay, Trey can have it as well. Sorry.
Ready? You say ready, go.
Okay, ready? Give me a second. You know what?
the way. Bye. See you in Surabaya.
See you in Surabaya!
Okay, we now go.
Guys.
Guys, we will be expecting traffic jam, so go back to your hotel now.
Roll call!
Oh, roll call! We forgot the roll call!